You say that all is good. You say that all is great. I say that y'all can.
Hello and welcome back to City Planner Plays. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. I appreciate you guys. So tonight I thought it might be kind of fun to try out a new map and some mods. And one of the reasons for that is I just want to see what's out there and see what I like, what might maintain a fairly vanilla experience, and kind of just explore the new maps a little bit. And one of the reasons for that is we've been building on the San Francisco map, and I'm going to be honest with you, I just really haven't enjoyed it. So I'm looking for a vanilla map that I enjoy as much as Magnolia County, which is a map that I'm going to be upfront with you and say that I've been playing it off stream. So I've been playing it outside of just like for videos. So I'm hoping I find one of those as well. And holy cow, so many subscriptions over on Twitch. I just want to thank you all. There's a hype train going too. You guys are amazing. So Capsy, thank you so much for the Prime. Helium, thank you so much for the Prime. And Lopsy, thank you so much for the subscription. So many of you, thank you. I'm going to talk a little bit about how we're going to do this tonight. So this is simulcasting on both YouTube and Twitch. On YouTube, I appreciate you guys. We are going to be chatting on Twitch though, because YouTube is currently 15 seconds behind. So for instance, if I pop in here and we go and we take a look at the Thunderstorm, which we are going to be taking a look at tonight, you guys on YouTube are a full 15 seconds behind. So it makes chatting very challenging. So that is one of the reasons why we are over on Twitch. And it gives me an opportunity to chat with a smaller group of people, which makes it a bit more intimate. And so many subscriptions, guys. Ryan, thank you so much. Lunar, thank you so much. Biohazard Betty, thank you so much. Really appreciate you all. And oh my goodness. Ajulance, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. AJ Loons, thank you so much. And Manhang, thank you so much. So, First Necron, oh my goodness. Tier 3 for 6 months, thank you so much. Really appreciate you all. I really appreciate you all. So back to what we're actually going to be doing. We are going to be going over some of the mods that I've installed, and there's a couple that I've had for a while. Legacy Flavor's been in the mix. So has the Line Tool Lite. Hook UI is a dependency, so that's been in there. Unified Icon Library. But there's this mod right here. Historical Start by Algernon, which is actually one that I had a hand in getting created. So basically, I asked in this Discord that we have with content creators and modders if anyone would have any interest in developing a mod like this. And I kid you not, within like 2 minutes, Algernon jumped up and said, I could do it. And it's absolutely amazing that they were willing to do that. So I want to show you what this mod is, because this is one I actually wanted to start Magnolia County with, and I want to see what it'd be like to use it. So let's look this one up quickly. So this is a mod that gives you rail, shipping, and specialized industry unlocked from the start, which honestly is the way that I think it probably should be anyway. So I just want to see. I really struggle in the very beginning. I mean, how do you develop a city that doesn't have an industry? I mean, that's why cities develop where they do. It's a mixture of transportation and land availability and some sort of job pressure, whether it's mining or farming or trade. There's something. So this gives us the ability to do that, which gives your city a purpose and helps you tell a story. So I'm super excited about that. I wanted to use this, like I mentioned, in Magnolia County, but it wasn't available. And then the other mods that we're going to be checking out are the extended road upgrades. I haven't used this at all, but what it allows you to do is basically choose what your roads do. So let's grab this one quickly. So you can choose whether you have a quay, a retaining wall, an elevated road segment, or a tunnel. So I think we might actually be able to make tunnels that make sense, quays that are easy to put together, and elevated roads when you want them. So if this is easy to use, it should be something that should be absolutely outstanding. One that'll probably make it difficult to actually play the game without it. And I'm still getting lots of crazy music in this playlist, so I might need to change it. But then we have the extended tooltip mod. So this is a mod where you hover over a building and it'll give you information about it that you don't normally have to click. And then the last one is City Monitor, which is basically City Vitals Watch. That was in City Skylines 1, but for City Skylines 2. And then I already know which map I want to play on today. I want to play on the Sunshine Peninsula map. We aren't going to have very much weather. We have a little bit of everything available to us. But the main reason I want to play on this is it does have some terrain, and it only has this little highway coming in, not very much happening. So really excited to start on this map. So I'm going to go with a North American theme because it's what I've been using, but we're going to use a mixture of all the buildings anyway. We will disable the tutorials. We'll have natural disasters on. We're going to play normal. We'll try to make our way through the normal progression, but with this new mod set enabled. So really excited about that. Holy cow, level 8 hype train. You guys are absolutely nuts. I'm trying to talk about what's going on over here, and you guys are making amazing hype trains happen. I really appreciate you guys. And we've even got a Wisconsin Patriot in here. Love it. Love that. You guys are awesome. I want to thank you guys for all the support. I mean, obviously I haven't released any content over the last week. Doesn't mean I haven't been working on some, but I've been taking a step back and trying to recenter myself. And you know, there is, I think, as a content creator, always a little bit of fear that you guys will forget about me, and it clearly is not happening. So I really appreciate you guys. So there's everything from, oh, wow, holy cow. Before we begin, I want to thank some of the people who've been supporting. C Tumbles, thank you for the Prime. Ryan, thank you for the bits. Brian McGee, thank you for the bits. Night Stalker, thank you for the Prime. Solenra, thank you for the Prime. Knights, thank you for the Prime. Zen Ven, thank you for the Prime. Wolfpack, thank you for the Prime. First Necron, I've already got you, but I thank you again. Brian McGee, thank you for the other cheer that you had. Camper, thank you for the Prime. Main Hank, thank you for the Prime. Helium, thank you for the bits. Biohazard Betty, thank you for the Prime. Lou Lenworth, thank you for the Prime. And anyone that I've missed, Prince Sankri, thank you for the bits. I really, 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 really appreciate all the support. It means a lot to me. And if I missed any of you, I apologize. Before we start building, because I do have a plan, I know what I want to do. I want to know where everyone is from tonight. And I'm going to start on YouTube this time. So YouTube, where are you tuning in from? There's 769 of you over on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. And actually, I should have asked Twitch first because YouTube's going to be behind. Jack's Cooking, thank you for the Prime. NATO, thank you for the Prime. Alchemical Echo, thank you for the Prime. All right, we've got YouTube chiming in now. Kalamazoo, Michigan, U.S. Long Island, Connecticut, Ash. So I'm guessing Ashland. I don't know. Brazil, Sweden, Kansas, Sweden, California, Milwaukee, U.S. Birmingham, Alabama, Indonesia, West Virginia, North Carolina, Australia, U.S., Sweden, Gold Coast, Australia, Sydney, Australia, Kansas City, New York, Oregon, Santa Monica, UK, New York City, Washington State, New Zealand, Nashville, Netherlands, Brazil, Texas, Ohio, Detroit, Alberta, Maine, Rochester, Oklahoma, South Bend, Lubbock, Berlin, Vermont, England. You guys are making it hard for me to read. Malaysia, New Haven, Connecticut, St. John's, Newfoundland, India, Canberra. Hello. Chile, Danish, which I don't know if that's, are you saying you are Danish or you like a Danish? I like a Danish myself. Las Vegas, Richmond, Virginia, Detroit. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate you all. And now moving over to Twitch, where are you guys tuning in from today? Illinois, DC, Washington, France, UK, New Jersey, Vienna, Denver, Seattle, Boston, Chicago, Manitoba, New Zealand, Philippines, Dallas, Ann Arbor, Brooklyn, Montreal, California, Nova Scotia, Tracy, California, Minneapolis, Oklahoma, Alberta, Canada, Vegas, LA, Ann Arbor, Quebec, Ireland. Oh my goodness. What was that? Oh my goodness. Stay at home gamer, 20 gift one subs, tier 1 subs. Holy cow, that is super generous of you. Thank you so much. Greensboro, North Carolina. Wow. Wow. First Necron. Oh my god, 25 tier 1 subs. You guys are insane. I'm literally staring at a blank map. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are amazing. Wow. So I'm not supposed to put an O in Montreal. Sorry about that. Well, I appreciate the hype train. I appreciate all the subs. I appreciate the gifted subs. I appreciate the support on both YouTube and Twitch. Woo. Well, we're all over the world right now, and you're going to watch me try out mods for the first time and potentially fail miserably at them. The first one I want to try out is going to be the mod that lets us use specialized industry, and that is outstanding. So with this one, it's just as simple as going into the zoning tool and it's just unlocked, which is exactly how it should be. So we can pop in here. It gives us access to our info view. I'm wondering if that's available within the info view. It is not. So we can't use it through here, but that's totally fine. We can still see our resources. And then we have legacy flavor on. So I should be able to hit Shift W. Oh, I can't exit out of that. What if it's not enabled right now? So legacy flavor is the one that I have used. And yeah, this is the sticky whiteness. So I should be able to use that. And then I could pop, yeah, that's amazing. So we have a lot of power with just these couple of mods. We have the ability to toggle this on and off, see exactly what we're doing, and do a lot of great things. The other mods that we have available to us, the extended tooltip, we can't do anything with that just yet. And then the city monitor. Oh my goodness, this is City Vitals Watch. So this is absolutely outstanding. So I think, yeah, we can pop through here and turn off things that we don't care about. This is the kind of thing that probably should have been in the base game, if we're being totally upfront. It's kind of funny. It says meters. Oh, meters. I was thinking of meters as in the measurement. But yeah, we can toggle through these. I don't know how we close this. I'm guessing we just click through here. Ah, outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. So let's get building. Let's just get building a little bit. So I don't even want to build a city to begin with. What I want to do is build some farms. So what I'm going to do is Shift W into here and find a place for the first farm. Or actually, I can kind of see where the line is. I'm going to draw what will be a farm road. And I know the number of units it is already. Units is coming from Legacy Flavor. But 55 units squared will always be covered by every farm. So that's what I think that we'll do. We'll go 55 units squared. And close the circle right here. And that should give us the ability to just pop a farm somewhere in the middle. And we'll do grain farming because we can. And look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is outstanding. So I like to exit out right away and then just kind of start drawing things in. And while I'm doing this, Ryan, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. And Joro, thank you for the prime. When would I predict that CS2 comes to consoles? That is a good question. So my thought about that, I think they are going to take absolutely as long as they need. And I think that they should. I wish that they would have with Cities Skylines 2 for the PC. I think that it's very, very obvious that they are not going to make the same mistake twice. Interestingly, I can't move this. I think that's like a farm specific thing. That said, I did have a question for all of you. And why are you yelling at me, Minxie Rose? As soon as they got to the point where it's possible. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Like, I think that they are going to try to hit a certain level of performance on a city of a certain size. And this is all me speculating. I just want to make that very clear. I don't know anything that you don't know. But I'm speculating that they're going to be playing a city that's, 150,000, and they want the simulation not to slow down. And let's just be 100% upfront about it. It doesn't even work on PC right now. So we've got a little while. Before that's possible. Wow, you guys are absolutely amazing. There's so many gifts. So wow. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. I'm gonna thank everyone all at once, so we're not just doing that. But wow, you guys, it's every couple of seconds. You guys are outstanding. Really appreciate that. But yeah, that's in terms of what I've been thinking with that. That's kind of what I've been thinking. Now, and I'm really looking forward to the console version. I actually, during the beta, little inside baseball here, I actually asked for access to the console version and basically said that I believe that is going to be the version to get if you don't care about the code mods because of a consistent experience. And honestly, after playing on the PC for a little while and seeing that everyone's getting such mixed results, I think that I personally think that when someone asks what version should I get, most of the time, if you don't care about the mods, the vanilla experience is really good already. That's probably going to be the version to get as long as it runs well. Wobble Top, Phil, I hope you always come back to your content when I get bored of my algorithm. Or I hope to always come back to your content when I get bored of the algorithm. Hang in there, buddy. I'll be honest. I've been just enjoying myself over the last week. So I have still been creating content. Patrons, YouTube channel members, Twitch subscribers that are in the Discord, you will see videos going up. My goal, so I have a New Year's resolution, and maybe this is a good question for all of you. Do you guys have any New Year's resolutions, and will you keep them? Mine is to strike a healthier balance with the channel. I kind of feel like there have been a lot of times where I am creating videos right before they should be released. And that's just not, for my mental health, not a very good thing. And I really need to focus on my mental health now and really think about that. So I also want the benefits of being a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube subscriber or a patron to be a little better. So because of that, I took a little bit of time off and then I started working on videos, and I scheduled out I have ideas for the next month and a half of content. I've got so many good ideas. I feel like that little bit of time off totally refreshed me. And for the first time in a long time, I just feel incredibly creative. Not to say that I haven't felt creative recently, but I'm really feeling it. So that's part of the reason I took the time off. And then second is to get ahead a little bit. And I've got 2 episodes. One's done and one's 3/4 of the way done. So I'm really excited about that. You're just to be a good student. I am, George. You know what? That's a great one. You should absolutely follow through on that one. Null said, am I a full-time content creator now? I am. Yeah. So I've explained that a couple of times. But basically, it's kind of challenging to be a planner and a content creator at the same time because of the level of public engagement that I had as a planner. So the world started to bleed together, and I started to realize that I might be a bit of a distraction. Kodiak the Kodiak, thank you for being in here. Breaks in a creative field I found to be essential for me. Yeah, it is. I don't know how to express how much better I feel. I think I got my first bout of serious burnout, like the feeling of burnout and like getting it that's what it was. So I think I'm gonna try to be a little bit better about that, a little more mindful about that. Try to make sure that I am taking care of myself a little bit more from a mental health standpoint. So not the sexiest of topics, but I think it's one that I need to be a little more mindful of. Being a planner is full on Popular Ponderosa. Yes, it is. And the thing is, so the job that I had as a planner was a fairly prominent one, and you can't. There's a lot of politics, and it felt like I was doing everyone a disservice, having both positions. I mean, just reasonably, if you want to be a content creator and you want to do it well, you got to give it your all. And I feel super privileged, bluntly, to have the opportunity to do this at all. So yeah, I want to do as best as I can. Vainglorious, you try to get 4 to 5 weeks of content uploaded and then take a breather. Wow, I cannot even imagine. So just to give you guys a little bit of, I guess, an idea into what I have been doing. If you've been a YouTube channel member or a patron, you probably know it, especially patron, because I post an update there when I release new videos. I sometimes am posting the new videos at like midnight, the night before they're supposed to go out, it's just not sustainable. That's just, I should have never done that, but it was a habit that I got into. And when I was working full time, it was kind of something I had to do, balancing family and whatnot. But now I have the flexibility to get ahead, and I should really take advantage of it. Why do City Skylines 2 content creators love the European style? Honestly, it feels like Colossal Order understood it more, and as a result, to me, they did a much better job. I dislike that the North American style spawns a whole bunch of trailers at a low level, and then they turn into homes that don't exactly look American. So yeah, to me, I think that the European buildings look really, really, really good. I'm really looking forward to the content, to the expansions, the regional expansions. What expansion pack do I think is coming first? I mean, we know that all the regional expansions are coming. I thought they were coming at the same time. Maybe Kodiak the Kodiak, now that I know that you're in here, you might have more insight, or as much insight as I would, into that. Or at least as maybe a better memory. Do you have any ideas? From my understanding, maybe if we have some other folks in here, they will understand or have an idea. I'm guessing that pensive emoji means you don't know. Yeah, the port. Well, so the ports is coming out. I thought we were talking about the regional expansions, and I guess I don't know. I assumed that all the regional expansions were coming out at the same time. So Beachfront Property is a proper paid content creator pack. But we have a whole bunch of regional theme packs that are coming out. Then they're going on, day one content for Paradox mods. That was Astro, I believe that was kind of my understanding as well. So maybe I'm not off base there. Yeah, it just feels a little sad. It's just so that it doesn't feel like a sad, empty little workshop. Well, you know what? There will be a lot in there because the modding scene is thriving. And I don't know if Colossal Order and Paradox really thought about that, but I have absolutely loved how much everyone is embracing the Thunderstore. So I know that some content creators aren't super keen on it. Others have embraced it more than I have. I have a level of comfort with it because of creating content for Timberborn. For a long time, that was the only way you could actually add mods into Timberborn. So from my perspective, it is as long as you have some level of comfort with the modder that is putting it out there, They are releasing their source code, and you're able to take a look at it. Others are able to take a look at it. I don't know why you should have a whole lot of hesitation. And I've been embracing it and really enjoying the experience. And talking with folks in both the City Skylines 2 modding Discord, and then the, I guess I don't know if it's the official modding Discord, but the more official modding Discord. Both have been excellent communities. Can I come out to Utah and plan a new Utah city? I fear it's going to be a giant mess. Brian, the funny thing is, in grad school, the planner for Salt Lake City came, and I had a class. What was it? Maybe 10 people. And it was me and the planning director for Salt Lake City talking about the plan for the city. And it's the planning in Utah generally is fascinating, and Salt Lake City was amazing. I loved hearing about it. Timberborn is on the winter sale. It's a fun game. Yeah, I would highly recommend checking it out. Timberborn's a wonderful game. Will I play it again? Probably. I actually opened it up on the last stream, and I said, what do you guys want me to play next? And it was overwhelming by like 3 votes, I believe, that we're going to play Transport Fever next, which is going to be a fun one because I have no idea how to play it. So I'm going to need some help from you guys. So I'm looking forward to that. So we've got some ads on Twitch. So I want to take a quick moment to thank all of the supporters on Twitch and YouTube. Sneaky Stream, thank you for the bits. M is Red 5, thank you for the tier 1 sub. RJ Slick, thank you for the tier 1. Ryan, thank you for the bits. Glenn, thank you for the bits. Sneaky Stream, thank you for the bits. Careless, thank you for the Prime sub. Prime Shrieky, thank you for the bits. Brian McGee, thank you for the bits. Sloth 34 Speed, thank you for the Prime. Aliens Army, Joro, Clad Kid, Captain Kovac, Bud, Matt 86, thank you all for the Prime subs. Biohazard Betty, I thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. I know that I'm missing people right now, and I really, really appreciate all the support, and I apologize for anyone that I've missed. I am George. Transport Fever is fantastic. You're gonna love it. It scratched your itch for a while. So I shouldn't say that I've never played. I think I have 45 minutes in. I tried it, and then I got distracted with something else. Have I played Workers and Resources Soviet Republic? It's a really great and lets you build a whole city without cars. Yeah, I have it. It was actually gifted to me, and I gave it a shot, and I found it to be really, really complicated. And I like, as a newbie at it, I just really struggled. That said, it's been a while. I heard it's got better, and I'll tell you what, Lee Hawkins is just constantly telling me that I got to give it a go. I've got to give it a shot. And he's going to get me there. So that is certainly something, that I will give a shot one of these days too. That's one of the reasons, and that I wanted to give Twitch a try, so I could try these other games. Just like we tried Civ 5 and completely botched that by attempting to play on a very high difficulty level. I'm going to try Workers and Resources at some point as well. We'll do some Stardew Valley. We'll try a couple of different things, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. How are the mods feeling, Vic? They're feeling great. You're just popping in from your day job. Chad is behaving, as far as I can tell. It's been wild. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a great holiday. I'm not sure if you celebrate Christmas or not. If you did, hope it was good. Hope you enjoyed seeing family. Mods are good though. This one's amazing. This chat is like church. We've tried to cultivate a community that is mature and fun and chill. I really appreciate it. What mods are we testing? It's been a little while. Let me pop in. I'll just quickly show you the list. We're trying Historical Start, Extended Road Upgrades, Extended Tooltips, and City Monitor. I've already had Legacy Flavor in there, although there was an update tonight that was supposed to squash a few bugs, and I'm looking forward to seeing if that actually is the case. The big one for me was, it's fixed. It's fixed. Oh, okay. So this is something that I mentioned. I actually hopped in their Discord a week and a half ago, and I said that I was struggling with the colors of office zones that whenever I have legacy mod, well, actually, hold on. Because I updated, oh no, it might not be fixed. So basically, when you enable the custom coloring, which is really important if you want to change the cell opacity and the color, it changes the colors of your zones. And when you reset it to vanilla colors, it doesn't do anything. So that's something that I mentioned, and they said they're on it, they're checking it out, and there it is. It looks like it worked. For whatever reason, this isn't updating right away. So hopefully it retains all of that. But yeah, this is one of my favorite mods, so it's been in the list for a while. So those are all that we're doing, not a ton. Stand Behind Tom, the mod scene for Stardew is crazy, adds so much to the game. So that is one of the things that I'm looking forward to in Stardew Valley. I've actually never run mods in the game, not once, which I think makes me super weird. So I'm looking forward to giving it a shot, trying something new that I haven't tried before. Let's see. I think that I might have made this impossible to fit 2 farms in here, but that's okay. We'll have a little rural development in here as well. We'll do something like, maybe like this. You know what? We'll have a little bit of forest. I'm really digging this. This is how you should be beginning. This is what, I mean, places start out rural first. It's really, really cool. Custom color for all the zones. Yeah. So you say, how's the learning curve? You mean for mods generally on City Skylines 2? It's pretty simple, truthfully. Have I tried realistic density at all? I have not. If you want, after we build this up a little bit, we can give it a shot. I'm not opposed to that at all. Stardew Valley Expanded is greatest. So I am primarily, so I've played most of my Stardew on the Switch. Because bluntly, before I was a content creator, I didn't really have a good PC, which I think is evident by the first Bluffside Crossing. Just rocking with my Ultrabook laptop. You just started a new rural build on this map. You've been loving it. It seems like there's a lot more. There's a lot more land to do it than other maps, which is absolutely outstanding. Stardew Valley is a proper couch game. So most of my Stardew Valley has actually been played. I've played it with my wife. It's one of the first games that I think that we truly, like, it became the game that we played together on the couch every night, especially when we had young kids and like all you could do is kind of sit on the couch, you know, when they're just, sucking on a bottle. What else are you going to do? So it was a lot of fun. You have 234 mods installed for Stardew. Stand Behind Tom. You have a problem? It sounds like you're playing it like it's City Skylines. I respect that. I respect that. Did I try this City Skylines for the Switch? Hunt Dog? No. I have heard absolutely horrible things about it. I want to say that Toady plays on the Switch, or at least has paid. We got Curdy Well Creative in here. How you doing tonight, Curdy? Good to see you in here, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for being in here. And I've been meaning to hop in to one of your streams. I've been gone a lot lately, and I keep getting the notifications on my phone because I'm one of those super lazy people about turning the notifications off. And that also means that I keep thinking of you. I see that you're on all the time, and I'm going to be in there again. I'm always around. I'm always lurking. If someone didn't respect the topography, should you call the terrain authorities? I am the terrain authority. So yes, call me and I will clean things up. I'll set them straight. You get Twitch and Discord notifications all the time. So here's you're gonna make fun of me for this. I have Discord notifications for only one server, and I've just been too lazy to turn it off. It's Algernon's server, which I joined recently. For my server, I don't have notifications on because it was too much. And then for some of the other ones, it just got to be too much. So Algernon's server, if you wanna get me, that apparently is the one right now. What is going on here? Okay, there it is. Evening, fellow half-finished game enjoyers. Wooden Nugget. I'm gonna put it past half now. I'm gonna say it's in a better state than it was, and that actually, that leads me to a very interesting place. So, I have not wanted to wade back into the game performance waters because it was kind of a, Twitch wasn't exactly Twitter wasn't exactly Twitter. Oh my goodness. Reddit was not exactly fun after the game was released. But I know that there are a lot of people who are waiting to play the game until the performance improves. Bluntly, I think that the performance has improved to the degree, I don't know what degree it has improved, but I do have a way of testing it in a fairly quantitative way across a variety of hardware. So I'm just kind of curious, do you guys want me to refresh some selected cards, some graphics cards and settings using the methodology that I used before? Is that a video that you guys would be interested in or not? If not, I'm more than happy to avoid that video. But if the community wants to see it, if some of you have been holding out to get the game until you see some updated performance measures, I'd be happy to refresh it. I'm gonna throw that up as a poll because I think that that's the best way of doing it, and I'm gonna actually throw this up on YouTube as well. So let's see, poll, updated performance measures video. Yes or no? The other thing that I would probably do on a poll, on a video like that, is try to take that city that I made and make it bigger. Twitch, your poll is up. YouTube, I'm working on you. Update performance measures video. There we go. So we're up there for both of you. Holy cow. Planner Duck, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for talking about mental health and the job. Such an important topic. Happy holidays and happy new year. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much, Planner Duck. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think it's important that we think about mental health and talk about it. There's a lot of stigma behind it, but there shouldn't be. So I appreciate you being okay with me talking about those sorts of things. You agree because I stopped not only because of the performance, because of the game breaking bugs like cargo shipments, economy, and other features that aren't working properly. So that's really good because I could talk about the things that are not working, because there are things that are working and are not. Wooden Nuggets, if you want to know, thing has your CPU at 60 degrees, AIO cooled, and the GPU is just shy of 70. Wooden Nuggets, you and I are having basically the same experience. I'm running AMD, but we're living the same life. Stay behind Tom to come back at 6 months. Oh, that is another wrinkle. So I'll ask a second poll. So we got the poll going on. So it's overwhelming on both YouTube and Twitch that you guys want to see an update to that video. Maybe the follow-up question is, when should it be? Because I could work on that soon, or I could wait. And I guess soon versus wait to me is I am going to be going on a vacation, going out to the Southwest at some point soon. And when I do that, it could be before or after. I'll feel even more refreshed. So End of February. 6 months proposal is pretty solid. It is. It is Arizona. I'm going to be going to Sedona. So really, I've never been there. I didn't choose it. My wife picked it. And honestly, the very best type of vacation, in my opinion, is the one that someone books for you, tells you that you're going, and you just get to go along. Don't have to think at all. I will help pick places to eat. If you go to San Diego, reach out. I'm not going. I'm not going to see the ocean. I'm going to see a cactus. Sedona is beautiful. You guys should have a good time. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait. And it's funny because I feel like I've had such a mild winter that I shouldn't complain. We actually had our first snow in Madison. First legitimate snow in Madison. And I went full Midwestern guy. I bought a snowblower this past summer because every year I think, boy, why don't I own a house? Why don't I have a snowblower? I'm terrible at I preach about how people need to have sidewalks, and then I'm terrible about shoveling mine. So I'll get a snowblower and my whole world is gonna change. And I get this snowblower and we don't have snow anymore. It's 60 degrees in December. It's Christmas Day and it's 55. And now we finally get snow, and it's the wettest, nastiest, heavy snow. It's great for snowmen. I built a snowman today. Little Olaf is wonderful, but not great for a snowblower. But you better believe I was out there with my snowblower, living my Wisconsin dream. And it was as much work as it would have been to just shovel it. But I still enjoyed it. Yes, I enjoyed snowblowing. It was great. Very Dead, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. You loved having a snowblower after last year's weather bomb. So that is exactly what got me to buy one. The number of times that we've gotten like 6 inches, and I just get wrecked, and I'm out there all day, and then we get 6 more and 6 more and 6 more. And then I say, I'm going to get a snowblower. And everyone had the exact same thought. So I end up not getting a snowblower. I decided to do it in the summer. That's when you need to buy a snowblower. And of course, because of that, we're going to have the warmest winter of my life. You need to have a snowblower in Wisconsin. So the funny thing is, I've shared this before. My family is up north, and I'm talking to my family up north because I'm getting ready to go and see some of them. And I'm saying, well, how bad are the roads up there? Fairy Dad, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you so much. That's very generous of you. Ian the Wonder Dog, hello from a fellow Wisconsin. Did you get snow today? Because I'm talking to my family up north, and they're saying it's 45 degrees and they don't have snow. So it's it's wild. No snow in Racine County, really. So we had snow literally all day here in Madison. Yeah, and right now, I think you can see it down here. Now it's 40. So it's actually warmer now than it was earlier today. But I'll take it. I got to use my snowblower. And bluntly, I was starting to worry that I wasn't going to be able to test it before the 180-day period at Home Depot comes to an end. So, yeah, I have a warm winter now, even though you're in the top. Yeah, it is. It's funny. One of my daughters, my youngest daughter's friends, family just moved from San Francisco, and I was talking to them at a school function, and they mentioned how worried they were about our crazy winters. And I was like, yeah, definitely be worried. Like, we have winter here. I didn't go to Menards. I don't like Menards. I don't like Menards at all. I like that Home Depot has an app. I like that Home Depot makes sense, the organization. Menards, yeah, it's a Wisconsin company. It is the worst Wisconsin company. And it is a terribly organized store. And let's just talk a little bit while I'm getting sidetracked. That whole everything you can fit in your bag and then you can get 11% off, that's ridiculous. And it's a terrible deal. They should give you just give you the sale. If you take that bag to Home Depot, they will give you the 11% off. Fill it up with stuff and they will give you the 11% off in the store that day. So that is my problem with Menards. And it just feels like I'm going back in time. Now that said, as a Northwoods, as someone from the Northwoods in Wisconsin, I think it's pretty damn cool that the voice of Menards is from northern Wisconsin. So I will give Menards that. Even though Menards respects 93, and that's why the voice of Menards, who has been dead for 5 years, is still well known. City Planner Plays, do you know where Eagle River is? Yeah. I'm from northern Wisconsin. I'm from the woods. I'm from a rural area, which is why I love to build rural areas, even though I don't live in one anymore. Yeah, we're living the same life, or we have, if on your 18th birthday you went up to the UP so you could go to a casino and experience being an adult for the for the first time. Yeah, save big money at Menards. Grudenmore, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate you. And ChemCal, thank you as well. The Midwestern anthem. Yeah. Menards everywhere else very bad. I don't get that. I think Menards is absolutely terrible. It just, so the one thing, let's talk more. I'm going to talk more about how bad Menards is after I tell you about what I'm going to do right now. I do not want to pollute the water. And I know that I've seen some people use this little trick to not pollute their water. We're going to basically just create a big pit and just don't fall into the poop pit. We'll fill it in after a while. But for now, we'll just have this temporary poop pit where we dump it in and then we'll just fill it in and no one will be any the wiser. It won't matter. So don't fall into the pit. And look at that. All of your poop straight down there. Perfect. Love it. Fleet Farm. I like Fleet Farm. I don't like Farm and Fleet. Meyer. Kodiak, funny story. I was planning for one of the first Meyers in the Madison area, and I met all the Meyer people. And then at the last minute, they pulled out. We were like, to give you an idea of how far along we were in the planning process, we were talking about like, should they have supercharger stalls? And in fact, I want to say that they had a demo of a store in Grand Rapids where you're at. And that was what they were supposed to be building where I was. And I remember counting parking stalls to make sure that the parking requirements were being met and all these different things. So yeah, I met all the Meyer people. They came in, very friendly crew. And then it didn't end up working. So yeah, that happens sometimes. Squiggy Free, thank you for the Prime. SGYFFY. Dark Brandon speechwriter. I never thought I'd see the day City Planner makes a poop pit. You know, I've just been watching too much RCE. Lee, you're in here. Good to see you, buddy. Yes, the biggest squatty potty ever. And as long as we don't let this go on for too long, it should be fine. It doesn't even look like it's filling in. Water mechanics don't exist. We're fine. And we also don't have people. So that also helps. And speaking of that, we should probably build a town because we can't just have a couple of farms. We're losing a little bit of money. It's not too bad. So I think what we'll do is look at something like this, and this will be where our community begins. And it starts out as just a little trading post for the farmers where we have a couple of things like corner shops and a couple of homes, nothing all that much. And we'll keep a fairly tight block size too. What do we get here? 18 units by 10. I like it. We'll go with that. Maybe we'll even have some alleys in here. Actually, if we want to do alleys, we should go 11. So we'll call a little bit of a mulligan here. So we talked a little bit about the poll. I'm going to end the poll on YouTube. It's been going for 12 minutes. Chris Carlberg, thank you so much for gifting tier 10 tier 1 subs. You were absolutely amazing. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Soon we'll have a hydroelectric dam powered by a poop lake. You know, you never know. You never know. That's the fun thing about messing around on stream is we can do whatever we want. I don't have to have a story. Although I will say, working on the episode today, so I mentioned I have a couple of episodes. I have a couple of episodes of Magnolia County. I just feel it right now, so I'm just going at it. So the next one's already recorded. The one after that I'm working on right now, and I had kind of to tie myself in knots to figure out how to fix an error that I made in episode 2, and have a story that was coherent around it. And I think I figured it out. I think I've got it, but you guys will have to be the judge. Your favorite thing is M. Frusher. Your favorite thing is that it doesn't really snow there, but you'd like to be in Albuquerque or Santa Fe. I'm popping into someone else's convo. What is the best stocking stuffer that I got for Christmas? Oh boy, that's an easy one. So my wife gets these chocolate eggs. Not chocolate eggs. They're chocolate oranges. And I just love them. They're basically, you crack them on your desk and you just have slices of chocolate. It's absolutely awesome. Does storytelling come naturally to me, or is it hard? I'm a dad, so I feel like if you're a dad, it comes naturally to you because you've got to tell stories to your kids. They're asleep, so I can tell them. I definitely told an epic tale about Santa Claus and put some cookies out and drank some milk, which is disgusting, and had a great time with that. So yeah, I think that if for this game in particular though, I feel like you have to, if you want a development to make sense and you want a city to exist for a reason and not just be a painter, which there's nothing wrong with painting a city. I respect people who can do it. I just can't. And if I don't have a story, my cities look like garbage. So the stories come naturally, for the most part, unless I'm tying myself in knots trying to call a mulligan, which I was doing because we have a huge one. It's basically the biggest thing that I could need to do in the build because of the story that I've already told. So it's a serious one. Come visit New Mexico, by the way. I want to. I feel like I've been in every state surrounding it. For whatever reason, I've never been in New Mexico. What do my kids think about me being a YouTuber? Are they not old enough yet to care? Oh my goodness. They are in the prime age to care. And I feel very, very conflicted about it. So I've told them not to tell any of their friends because I don't want to encourage their friends to become YouTubers or to have that as their dream. Because, you know, just very bluntly, there is a lot of skill that goes into being a YouTuber and a streamer. Watch the Kodiak streams, and you will see someone who is a well-polished streamer. But there's also a lot of luck that goes into it. Luck that I can't necessarily replicate. Luck that I don't know anyone can replicate. And as a result of that, I don't want to encourage a bunch of kids to do something that maybe they can't actually do. That said, I also want to encourage them to follow their dreams. Oh my goodness. The colors changed on the zone. Okay, whatever. We'll just have to keep that in mind. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm. That's kind of where my head's at. They know, they're super interested in it. I'm not their favorite YouTuber by any stretch. Afmao has that, but that's okay. At least they're not afraid of milk. At least he's not afraid of milk. I mean, I'm not afraid of milk, but I think milk is terrible. I think it's I'm not a fan. Cheese, on the other hand, geez, yes. That koala bear. You hope I have a good holiday. I've had an excellent holiday so far. I feel wonderful. I feel as good as I've felt in a long time. Lee Hawkins. It's not easy to be a YouTuber. You got to have something to share. You got to have an angle. Both come easier with experience in real life. I completely agree. So a little unsolicited YouTuber advice, if any of you want to be one, the easiest way to become a YouTuber or Twitch streamer, number one, you could have an absolutely magnetic personality and you will become an excellent streamer. You could be the next Ludwig. If you don't have that, find the thing that makes you different from everyone else. That is what Lee meant. That's what Lee means when he says find an angle. So I didn't even realize that I was doing that, but reasonably, it was like me and Sam Burr, and then like a couple of other planners that were creating channels based around planning. So I think that if you want to do it, you've got to do that. You got to find a way that you're unique and different, and you'll have success. Gouda Munster and Swiss are your personal favorites. Con, those are great. I use some Gouda to make homemade mac and cheese. Mr. Zombie Souffle. Well, if you love cheese, I'd suggest a video called America's Secret Underground Cheese Bunkers by the Fat Electrician. You know what? I am going to save that. I have my OneNote, which usually has all of my very best ideas. And my best idea is going to be to watch that video. Thank you so much. Vainglorious, almost 9 years, just broke 10,000 this week. Congratulations. It's a lot of work and a lot of luck. It really is. Lee, you totally lucked into a YouTube audience. You thought that 12 people on Reddit would watch. Same here. That was kind of how my channel started, is I went on Reddit and I just asked, hey, anyone have any interest in this? I didn't really know anything about Sam Burr, if I'm being I didn't know that he was a planner because it wasn't explicit in his title. So I asked if anyone was interested in it, just out of curiosity. Papa Ponderosa, at Lee Hawkins, solid advice. Yeah, I appreciate that. And Lee's totally right on right there. Replays, thank you for being here. Has helps. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well tonight. And Raider, thank you as well. ID Skinny B. Why, hello, CPP. Been watching you for a while, but it's your first time catching you on Twitch. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. So has helps. Yeah, thank you for being here. What were you guys playing tonight? I don't see you in here. Maybe you're not. Dark Brandon speechwriter. If you weren't majoring in electrical engineering, you would be in civil. I love the real life examples you bring us. Other City Skylines YouTubers can't. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I think when I started really kind of stressing out and not doing as well at YouTube, because I do think that I had a slight dip in content quality for a minute. At least I wasn't as happy. I think I stopped leaning on that and forgot about the secret sauce of my channel. And I'm really trying to get back to that. So if you guys ever notice that I'm screwing up like that, yell at me in the comments in a very polite way. I have feelings. Ivy Skinny B, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. I appreciate you. That's super generous of you. And Lord Poof, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Has helps. You just finished a 9-hour City Skylines 1 stream. Phil, welcome to Twitch and hello from the Imperial Jedi community. Imperial Jedi has basically the very finest community here on Twitch, in my opinion. Just super, super nice. Between Imperial Jedi and I watch Little Simi from time to time, and her community is super chill too. Outside of you guys, obviously you guys are the best. Although there's a lot of overlap, I'm guessing, between some of those. Daniel, New Zealand, you never noticed a dip in quality. I appreciate that. I've tried, but you know, you sometimes feel it. I felt particularly. I'm just adjusting the opacity bit because I can't see what I'm doing. This is a legacy vanilla flavor, or legacy flavor setting. You have the ability to do this. Highly, highly, highly recommend this mod. Even though all the bugs aren't exactly worked out, we're seeing some of that right now. Wow. The stuff that does work is outstanding. Tia Lord, hi from Brazil, hi from Madison. And Hasselroth, hi from Russia. How's everyone's holidays going? Very good. Has helps. He's a City Skylines, City Skylines 1, City Skylines 2 Godfather, and many people he has connections to in the community. I think you're probably talking about Imperial Jedi, and I would completely agree. So my first interaction with Imperial Jedi was in 5B1C, but on Twitch, just popping in to a couple of streams. I lurk in a lot of people's. The ones I lurk in the most. Oh my goodness, I'm making a huge mistake. We're using 1-unit roads. That's a problem. So we're gonna have to call a monster of a mulligan, and we're just gonna roll with it. And here it is. These right here are going to be the major roads through here, so we need to have more space. Oh, I feel so regretful right now. So much regret. And honestly, we got to redo everything because I can't use alleys as it is. Shoot. That's realistic. You know what? We're just gonna roll with it. This will be the old part of the community. We will improve it from here. It's fine. It'll be funky. That's what makes a city, even a small one. And you'll all lose your houses because the planners screwed up and couldn't figure out how wide the road should be. And true story, that happens. There's actually a few neighborhoods in the Madison area where after they were planned out, after the roads were built, the alleyways, garbage trucks were not, garbage trucks, like the city garbage trucks could not actually maneuver through the alleyways. And as a result, the HOAs exist strictly to provide garbage service to alleyway loaded homes. So, you know what? Mistakes happen. People are people. And that's what we're doing right now. We're peopling it up. Ascar, this is an opportunity to use the extended roads upgrades to see if you can improve the grid by dezoning some roads and adding key walls. Oh, you are absolutely right. So the real question is, how do we use it? Let's see. Yeah. RIP to the grid. Should I just start over? I don't know. I'm going to pop over to the Thunder Store and we'll check this out. By the way, someone added a couple of my radio station or a couple of my albums into the Thunder Store, and whoever you are, I just want to take a moment to thank you for doing that. I was actually intending on doing that myself, but you did it for me. Keep up the good work and please add the other ones too. All right, extended road upgrade. So we'll go to the website for this. They have instructions in here? I didn't see any. So see, this mod enables some additional upgrade modes for your roads, giving you full control over the type of roads you can build. They're available in the upgrades menu. Okay. So I should be able to go to the replace tool. I would assume. Huh. I'm not getting it. What am I missing, guys? It's in the road upgrades. Have I seen the mod Biffa uses to manage lanes? I have. I won't touch that one. I need to unlock road services. Oh. So we just haven't built enough to use it. So I've got to fix this mess, and then we can do it. I got to hit the first milestone. I could spam some stuff to get there. But that's the whole reason why we have our legacy starts. We don't have to do that. So we're just going to destroy our grid. And we'll see how this works. The end of The Innocent. You finally caught a CPP live stream. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Small park spam time. I am desperately close to it. I wish. So as I was chatting, I think we were talking about Menards. So I can blame this 100% on Menards. That is why this is all screwed up. This is terrible. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, guys. We're going full sail on this. We're starting over. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Am I blaming my nards? Yes. But seriously, that is why this happened. We're gonna mulligan the whole city. That's this is the first time live on stream I am mulliganing a whole city. And honestly, it's fitting. I've been mulliganing so many things today. Mulligans for days. I'm all about it today. So we will formalize. This is the main road into our town. This is the corner that matters. This is the corner where all the trade occurs. And maybe it's because you go up here for some reason in the future. And now I'll just dezone everything and get rid of all of this madness. And then we'll start over. You know what? It's not bad though, guys, because we got some experience points. Might have been like 4, but we got them. And now we can start fresh and do something even better. Even better. And we're just burning money. Oh, now Muggleton. What should we name the city? Because I feel like we've got to work this into it now. And if you guys say Menards, I'm not into it. I'm not into it. They all died of dysentery. Mulligan's Crossing. The city of Ufta. Lowe's. I've never actually been to a Lowe's. I ordered a height of the pandemic. My refrigerator dies, and I ordered one from Lowe's, and they never came. So I had to order it from Home Depot. No. I ordered my fridge from Best Buy. That's where it was. You want to buy a fridge? No one thinks to buy it at Best Buy. Reduville, Dome Depot, Menards Mulligan. Menards Field. Sorryville, Oopville. I think we might go with. We'll go with. Mulligan's Crossing. I like that. Best Buy had some solid Black Friday appliance sales this year. So I totally tuned out Black Friday this year. To the point that I hope that I don't think, so I'm going to be seeing my nieces this weekend. And I think I'm too boring for them to watch me. But if they are, just know that the reason when I see you, your gift isn't here is because I am terrible at shopping for the holidays. And I'm doing it again. Oh my goodness. Here I am with my alleys again. What am I doing? I don't know why I am obsessed with the alleyways tonight, but I'm all about them. Black Friday is a scam. I agree. So I worked at, for years, I worked at Office Max. And I got to see, there was one Black Friday where, so I'll set the stage. Hold on. Let's take a break. I need to take a quick second. I opened up I have a Winter Skull from Capital Brewery. Opened it up. I haven't had a sip of it. So we're going to do a little bit of a scavenger hunt. And I will tell you about my past. And I used to work, I lived in Wausau, Wisconsin for a while. Love Wausau. Wonderful town. And for years, I worked at the Office Max. Absolutely wonderful place, except for one thing. So here I am. And my ritual, and I want to say it's right here. That's Kohl's. Maybe it's actually, it might be gone now. Oh, it's right here. It's still here. So I would sit right about here in my car, and I had a Chevy Beretta stick shift. Love the car. I would sit here and I would listen to Franz Ferdinand for about 10 minutes before going into work as kind of like my amp up routine. But it was Black Friday and things were getting wild. And I need to fight my way, even though I've got my Office Max. It's actually, I worked in Copy Max because I knew how to use a computer. And I needed to fight my way through this crowd of people. And I'm looking through the ad. What could anyone want at Office Max on Black Friday? We're right next to Best Buy. We're right next to Barnes & Noble. We're right next to Sam's Club. We're right next to Walmart. All these other places that have more traditional Black Friday deals. And I see people. They're all lined up. They're all right here. I wonder, can we go in? Yeah. So to set the stage, we're all right here. This whole area is just packed with people. And there's chains covering the doors. And I see just a mob of people. They're going into the road right here. And I'm standing in there with my other coworkers. And we're like, what do they want? What could they possibly want? And there is a stack of office chairs, not high quality office chairs. This isn't something that's ergonomic or is going to be really good. It's the chair that's normally $75 and it's knocked down to half price. And everyone wants that chair. So I just remember once we pull this gate up, the gate's coming up and it's manual. People are just standing there trying to fight their way in, and they get in there, and right in the very front of the store, there's a pallet, maybe 15 of these chairs for $35. And I see a little old lady fighting with what is probably a 50-year-old woman over this chair. And they're like about ready to come to blows. They're yelling at each other. And that was the moment that I realized Black Friday is a racket. It is absolutely ridiculous. What are you going to do with that chair? Was the $35 that you saved worth it? Was it really worth it? Was it worth the fight? Was it worth the probably couple months you took off your life with the stress? Probably not. So the rest of the deals in the store, varying degrees of bad. Everything that you get on Black Friday is a crappier version of something that's normally there during the year. So I worked other places that have Black Friday deals as well. I worked electronics at Target for some time. And if you buy a TV on Black Friday, the way that it saves money is they have fewer HDMI ports. That's just simply what it is. That's all. You're saving money by getting less. So if that's your goal, by all means, buy stuff on Black Friday because you will get what is coming to you. Anyway, end rant on Black Friday. But that's my feeling there. You took your first Captain Kovac, your first date with your wife was Black Friday shopping? You are a madman, and I'm impressed that your wife is with you. Just kidding. That's a good test of a relationship. I mean, I feel like it's Black Friday shopping and Overcooked. If you can survive either of those, you're probably in it for the long haul. That's my feeling anyway. It's not 35 saved, it's 35 opportunities spent. Well, that's the thing. So it depends on how long you're in the line. And don't get me wrong, I'm a line sitter. I loved sitting in lines. I remember for the Wii, I worked at Target in Stevens Point. So we'll come back. So I've told you guys in the past, I've done the whole I-39 Highway 51 tour. So I moved from Wausau down the Wisconsin River to Stevens Point. And I worked at the Target for a long time too. And I'm lost. Over here. So I worked over here, and I remember knowing that the Wii was coming out the next day. And I left the store at closing time. So got out at maybe, I don't know when it was, maybe 10:30. And in my car, I had a tent. And I had Xbox and a little TV and an extension cord. And I just rolled up and I put up a tent right here. And I took the sign that said waiting line for Wii, and I just set up right here. And so I'm cool with waiting for things. It's just that Black Friday is about ripping you off. That was about getting something that I wouldn't have an opportunity to get. So yeah. Have I been to the Great Dane in Wausau? I haven't been to the one in Wausau. I went to the Great Dane in Wausau when it wasn't the Great Dane. Have I been to the Great Dane? I've been to the Great Dane recently. I went to the Great Dane in Madison downtown a week ago. Love it. You got married 3 months later, Captain Kovac. That's impressive. Okay, we're gonna go. Let me get this grid, and then I'll return to chat. So we'll go up. Our 18 will go over our 11, and that is our grid. Now we've got it. We're using reasonable roads now. We can even send this thing all the way up if we want to. You just shop online to avoid the crazies? You know, there's something, I was the same way. I mean, I love shopping online as much as the next person. You know, and I live in a city now where if I want something on Amazon, I can have it in a couple of hours. And some items in the same, it'll end up being in an hour. Best Buy was doing that for a while too, where you could have something in the same day. But there's something about going and being able to tangibly feel something and look at it and, you know, have a first impression that is just, you just don't get that. You just don't get that online. What's a Great Dane? So Great Dane is it's basically a sit down restaurant, brew pub. What is unique about the Great Dane is there's a couple locations here in Madison. There's one in Wausau, and then the owner of the Great Dane wanted to move to Japan and opened up a Great Dane in Japan. So I want to say it's the first time that you've been able to buy maybe it's one of the first Wisconsin style pubs in Japan. All right. You guys are sidetracking me. Great Dane, Japan. Yeah. So they just opened one up in Japan. So this is actually the one that I went to downtown. Absolutely outstanding. Beautiful atmosphere. Excellent burgers. And just a great place to watch the Packers get beat in a game. And make Tampa Bay look amazing. That's when I went. But yeah, so the Great Dane also just opened up in Japan. I think that the owner moved there 2 hours north of Tokyo. So someday I'll make it a goal to go and check out the Great Dane in Japan. Kodiak, I'm not a good streamer unless I derail the whole stream and talk the whole time. Exactly. That's why I like streaming. The whole reason why I wanted to stream and do something outside of just like churn out videos is I get to hang out with you guys. And as much fun as Discord is, there's something about being able to just chat with you guys in real time that's much better. I'm channeling my inner Simon Whistler. I promise you guys, I will never turn into a content factory. But should we churn out some top 10 lists? That's the real question. It's like we're all at the Great Dane together, watching the Packers lose. You know, so funny thing about the Great Dane. So we're walking around, and I'm there with my in-laws and a couple of other people, and we're, you know, they're like, where do we go? And like, oh, the Packer game's on now. What do we do? And I suggest the Great Dane, and they take us to a place that actually doesn't have the Packer game on anywhere. It's like this quiet place where families could come together and enjoy their time together. That's not what we were looking for. We were looking to watch the Packer game and completely ignore each other for a little while so that we could totally immerse ourselves in the game. And here we are in a room where that's not possible. And I look over at my father-in-law and I say, I got YouTube TV. You want to watch the game? And I think I disappointed my wife because I took the glass of water that they gave me and I propped up my phone on that. And on this little iPhone, it's me and my father-in-law eating a Texarkana burger, which is this burger with haystack onions and we're just and barbecue sauce, and we're just watching the game on this teeny tiny screen. But yes, I did earn a lot of points with my father-in-law. I think he was super impressed. So Papa Prana rose up top 10 cheeses. You want to know the top 10 cheeses? Or a video on that. See, we talked earlier about knowing your angle. And my angle could be that as a Wisconsinite, I feel like I could talk about cheese. But I'm not a farmer. So that doesn't work. Mozzarella, Colby. More food opinions, please. My food opinions are that as I work on New Year's resolutions, which I should not do, they never turn out well. One of them has been to try to take vitamins more. As a kid, I had anemia, and that's basically an iron deficiency. And I have decided that I'm going to take that seriously and attempt to actually do something about it. And maybe this is another reason why I feel so reinvigorated. I've been taking an iron supplement, and as I'm a half black, which I think people have seen before. If they haven't, I'll just blink and you miss it. Here I am. Hello, everybody. I feel really uncomfortable on camera, which is why I've turned it on a couple of times and I will turn it off once again. I have just naturally a vitamin D deficiency. So I've been taking a vitamin D and an iron deficiency, or an iron supplement, and I just feel about 1,000 times better. And yes, so it's not really a surprise face reveal anymore because I've kind of been doing it accidentally the first time, and then I did it in the previous stream, and it is what it is. We just got the face reveal. Yay. There it is. Are you gonna look for me in Madtown? I'm around. You'll find me at the supermarket looking for avocados. Ryan, thank you for the prime. The man, the myth, the mystery. I wonder what YouTube has to say about that. I don't think it's been on YouTube before. I'm not sure what they have to say about it. Hi, everyone. Learning all about me tonight. Yes. Oh my goodness. I just realized I turned on Facecam to Twitch and not YouTube. That's pretty rude. Because I have two different streams going, and I don't even think that I have Facecam on the YouTube stream. So I'm sorry, guys. Well, you know what? That means it's not on the VOD. So if you want to see my face, mean mugging Twitch chat, you got to be on Twitch. You couldn't see it. I know you can't see it. I don't even have that as a source set up in OBS. Twitch chat with 100 viewers. 557 viewers on Twitch and 1,166 on YouTube. Wow. Thank you guys. That's wild. What about the wide roads? These roads are just normal sized roads. I wanted to leave 1 unit separation so that we could have some, basically, so we could have some alleys back here. W Pistol, thank you for becoming an associate planner on YouTube. And thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships for everyone. I'm just going to say it real quick. On YouTube, on Twitch, on Patreon, please go into the Discord. Make sure that your username is associated with your account. You will have access to City Hall. And inside of City Hall, I pin a folder where I give early access to my videos. That hasn't meant all that much in the past, but I promise you this year it's going to mean something. That's my goal. And it also, I mean, there's currently videos that are being edited right now. So it's going to matter. Check it out. And it is a benefit to anyone who is subscribing anywhere, no matter where you are. You were choking on your mulled wine in the past 4 minutes, caught your face reveal as I was typing this. If you do a crossover with if you're doing a top 10 crossover with City Nerd, I definitely would. Agent X, do I know if anyone is working on a mod that lets you turn off and on zoning on roads? I've heard that it's happening. There's an ad break on Twitch, so I'm gonna just kind of hang out for a second. So yeah, I've heard Planner Pete mentioned this actually on Discord in City Hall, that Algernon is working on a mod to do that, but it is more complicated than you would expect. It is much more complicated than you'd expect. So all of the problems that we have with zoning where it pops on and off and acts crazy, the exact same experiences are happening as the mod is being put together. So that's a problem. How do you play with these new mods? Why don't I a lot of the mods you want will be ready, or a lot of the mods you want are ready or will be ready at the launch of PDX Mods, chat. Yes, I completely agree with Kodiak the Kodiak there. Brain Freeze, you're making the transition from City Skylines 1 on the PS4 to City Skylines 2 on the PC. It's been a tough task, but I keep an eye on your channel for tips and awesome content. Thank you so much for that. Rebuilding your YouTube channel with gaming content, including screwing up building cities for City Skylines 2. You used to work at Best Buy, and Black Friday almost killed you. Camera section, not appliance section though. Laugh out loud. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. So Brain Freeze, couple of things there. First of all, good to see you again. Number 2, you can use a controller on the PC. So if that's something that you are more comfortable with because you've done it, with this version, if I were to plug in a controller, the Xbox controls come right up. So don't feel like you have to be lost forever if that's what you're used to. Although I will say I've done a couple of things with Paradox and Colossal Order for console versions of City Skylines, and I used mouse and keyboard because this is a game that is best played with that, in my opinion, or at least for me. So who knows? The wonky zoning is one thing that always frustrates you to the point that you stop playing. Yeah, same here. I think I'm getting better about the wonky zoning and figuring out ways around it, but it's still very frustrating. Like just full stop. So one of the things we have access to is trains, and we don't have a lot of money. Can we afford a rail yard? We could. It's probably a really stupid idea. We won't do that. We won't do that. How do I feel about City Skylines Remastered? I feel like that was the first version of the game I played on console. In fact, if you watch the trailers for City Skylines Remastered, you might be watching some stuff that I put together. So I built the cities for that. I muddled through it. I didn't have a lot of time, but I came away thinking that, boy, oh boy, if they had only spent a little bit more time on the user interface, this could be the very best version of City Skylines for purely vanilla players. And the interface is just terrible. And that is actually the exact feedback that I shared with Paradox. I said, this is an excellent version of the game held back by its terrible user interface. Vainglorious, you just have to shut the game down with the Borg zoning makes your blood boil. Ah, yeah. So I'll give a little bit away about one of my next videos. So I have tried to embrace a lack of imperfection. So this right here, this is absolutely a perfect grid all the way around. We got a nice mix of uses. We got a commercial main street. Eventually we'll take some of these uses out and we'll add in some of our row homes, really make this feel like a nice little small town. But what if you have a more organic grid, and rather than making everything perfect, you have a grid, but it's just a little bit off, and you just embrace that and you fill it in with trees. It can look really good too. So that, I think, if you want to be happier and find happiness in City Skylines 2, that's probably a good way to get there. There's a lot of things that kind of irritate me. I mean, what I'm doing right now, I will just be blunt and say this bothers me. I really was hoping, and I was not shy about this, I was hoping that we'd have procedural generation to a certain extent with some of these assets where we could control it a bit more. I still hope at some point that we see some of these assets. Like, there's no reason why this particular asset, this little house, couldn't exist on a variety of lots, still have the same setback here, but have a different sized yard or different side yard setbacks. To me, that would only make sense. And it would be a way to give your city a bit more diversity in terms of lot sizes while still maintaining the same set of assets. So I really wish that they would have gone that route. To me, it's kind of an easy gimme. So I'm hoping to see that either with a mod, which is probably unlikely, or we're just going to have to see that through addition of assets over time. Did I dive into the dev mode surfaces yet, Kodiak? I have not. I've experimented a bit. You know, I do have dev mode active, so I can hit home and go into that. I use dev mode for a couple of things. Normally weather when I'm doing city tours and stuff like that, but I've tried not to dive too much into that, only because for Magnolia County, even though we've got a couple of mods in there, I'm looking at that as kind of my Verde Beach. So I'll add assets over time, most likely. But any mods that I use, I'm not going to torture myself again. So I did a little bit of that in Verde Beach, where I just I did things that, just to be a purist, that were great, but I was less happy as a result of it. And I'm not going to do that this time. But that's why I didn't dive into the surfaces. That said, I would be very curious in knowing if you can access dev mode on the console. If you can, then I will absolutely start using some of those tools. I just don't want to get too into it. Trombone King, hey, dumb question. There's no dumb questions except for the ones that you haven't asked. You're downloading City Skylines 2 mods for the first time. When it says to bring Beppin Pack into the game executable, what is that, the content folder or the Cities 2 data? Don't do that. So I don't know if you're using Nexus mods or if you're downloading them from GitHub. I would highly recommend look for the Thunderstore. Just Google the Thunderstore. So thunderstore.io. Go here and then just get the app right here. It will download a program called Overwolf, and that is where the Thunderstore is. From this, you can just hop into the Thunderstore. You'll have to select your game. So you'll select your game. Oops. say you're on Steam, you select your platform, you select your profile, which I've done nothing with, and then you can go into get mods. And right here in the pinned comment is the weapon that you're looking for. You just have to subscribe to this, but reasonably, if you subscribe to a mod, it is a dependency of literally every mod. So you will be required to subscribe to this. So this is how I would recommend doing it. It's the most hands-off way of doing it. It works on both Xbox and Steam. So this is definitely, if you want to dive into modding and you're not super confident with Nexus and different things like that, this is the easiest way to do it. So that's how I would do it personally. Oh, Overwolf is optional now? Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, I guess you don't even need that. If you don't like ads, R2 Modman is effectively identical to Overwolf without ads. I didn't know that. So yeah, we do have some ads in here. Most of the time, it doesn't seem like they actually pop up though. Although I am using NordVPN right now. That might be the reason why I don't have ads. So yeah, this is what I would do. Assets, no, there are no assets that you can use right now. And the main reason for that is that, oh, tiny village. We can get our road tools. We're going to do that. Or actually, do we already have? We need to get the advanced road services. There we go. We'll use our 1 development point on that. And I lost my train of thought there, so I apologize. Oh, assets. You can't download assets because the editor's not done. And from my understanding, you actually can't bring assets into the game right now. So you're completely stuck. 40 in Madison on midnight? Yeah. It is 40 degrees right now in Madison. This has been our cold day. We had snow today for the first time. It's been ridiculous. It's been super warm. It's been upsetting how warm it is to many people. I'm not one of those people, but it's been upsetting to some people. I'm Ash. You're growing a city for a while now. The budget caps at $2 billion and the higher capacity buildings always get abandoned. They complain about small homes. So currently building only medium density homes at 240K population. How is the simulation running on your PC? Very curious about that. One of the reasons why I've been building very slowly is because I am deeply concerned about the simulation slowdown. So very curious about that. Brain freeze. It's colder in Alabama than here. That's hilarious. So in northern Wisconsin, where my sister is, it is currently warmer there than it is in Madison, which never happens. Usually we are significantly warmer. But here we are. This is the world that we're living in. It's fine. Hey guys, I'm from Brazil and have a small YouTube channel. You're doing a series on City Skylines too. So I'm not going to tell you that you can't advertise in chat, but I will tell you the very best way to get people to check out your channel is to just keep trying with your content and find a thing that you can improve on every single time. Also, there are places where you can really do that. And if you want to do that, I'd highly recommend it. Post things on Reddit that are inspirational. You'd be surprised how many people would find your channel from that. 50 degrees here in Youngstown, Ohio. Nice. Balmy. We're going to plant palm trees in the Midwest by the time I die. Fabby Fabster, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. You're guessing your 1210, your 12100F isn't going to fare well with this game? I think, first of all, I don't know Intel, but that sounds new. It's probably fine. Probably not at higher populations, but you're probably okay. Kodiak, it's all about the thumbnail. Yeah, initially. So, thumbnails. First of all, we got a lot of stuff that we got to add to the city, so we're just going to start adding things. So landfill, that'll be a thing. Maybe we even add that to our poop thing over here. So this is going to be our highway. So we'll add this over here. So in terms of your thumbnail, this has been something that I found fascinating. So when I was starting out, I made the exact same mistake that everyone else makes. The mistake is deciding to find someone's thumbnail that seems like what everyone else in the niche is doing, and just putting that same thumbnail out there. So the problem with that is that no one can tell your brand. No one can tell what you've created. So if you put out a new video, no one knows that you've done it. So the thumbnails are incredibly important, and having your own unique style that is understandable and that people look at it and they go, oh yeah, that's Kodiak the Kodiak. I totally know that this is Kodiak's video. I've been looking forward to that. The video looks, every thumbnail looks a little bit different so that you can tell it's a new video. So there's a tightrope. So part of that, some people will throw their logo up, and I've done that a couple of times recently. Actually, I did it on YouTube for this stream. Other times, it's just having a very definitive style. And I know that what I've done is I use Affinity Designer, Affinity Photo, for everything, because I wanted to get away from Adobe, even though that's where my comfort has been forever. So I set up a template where I've got all of my styles exactly as I want them. And I picked this up actually from Mr. Mason, because he mentioned that is what he does in Photoshop. So now whenever I put together a thumbnail, I know exactly what it's going to look like. And in my mind, and it takes me just a couple of seconds to actually put it together, because I've got everything all set up already, and my style is super easy for me now. So the benefit of that is that it saves me time. Everyone knows that it's my video. And as long as I do a good job with this thumbnail itself, you guys will know that it's a new video. More unsolicited advice. So for Biffa, for a while he had the people, but the thing that's been consistent for Biffa's videos all along is the font that he's using, and he uses white and yellow, and it's the same font. I know a Biffa video thumbnail, not from all the other stuff, but it's 100% the font for me. I know that it's Biffa. Maybe you guys aren't the same, but that's where my head goes. Is there some controversy with Adobe these days? No. Adobe makes excellent products that I just don't want to pay for. And I don't want to take to the high seas, because at this point, this is what I'm doing, and I need to be legit and legal with everything. So I've made a point of trying to make sure that everything that I purchase is mine for real. So the reason why I'm a Final Cut editor and not a Premiere editor is twofold. Number one, I bought Final Cut for $300 at the start of my YouTube journey, and I've been using it ever since, the same license, and it's been wonderful. They give me updates, the software improves, and the result of them improving the software is I've continued to buy new PCs. Now, obviously, Adobe doesn't have that, which is why they want their perpetual license. But I don't personally support that model of software. So I will pay upfront, and then for Affinity, for instance, I will repatronize them. I had Affinity 1 and it was fine enough, and I went ahead and I purchased Affinity 2 just so that the developer got money, because I want them to keep making it. It's an excellent piece of software. Zero Dance Commander, 90% of Adobe users don't need the constant latest updates. So the move to subscription versus pay and forget doesn't suit most people. So it's not just that though. So my editor and I, when we are editing videos, we will communicate about the version of software that we're on, because if we're in the middle of a project, the last thing I want to happen is for the video project to corrupt. And now I've got to start over on the edit. I've actually had that happen. So with that in mind, I don't want it constantly updating. I want to update when I want to update, and I don't want there to be that many of them. So that's another problem with that model, is that they make it seem like you're paying for those updates. And yeah, you are. But what if you don't want them? Cisner Lemming, it's fun to see you on Twitch now. I love being on Twitch. Twitch is amazing. YouTube's amazing too. In fact, hold on. Let me show you guys something. And I'm going to apologize again, YouTube. I do not have this set up, but I'm going to show you guys what YouTube sent me for Christmas or the holidays. Super cool. All right. Actually, there is a way for me to show all of you. So this is what YouTube sent me for the holidays. Super cool. It's this, see, Broke box brick, bear brick. Basically, it's a speaker. Apparently, this is a collector item for some people. For me, I've never heard of it before, but I saw that the Museum of Modern Art in New York City was selling it. My partner manager sent a personalized letter. It was super cool. You can see, I don't know if you can see this, but on the back, it actually says when my channel was established, which is funny because I used my personal name for the channel initially, and I just renamed it. So that's why it says my channel is from 2010. And it came in this, which is awesome. So we've got this box here and the experience of unboxing this. So this is from YouTube. And the bear was inside of here, strapped in here. I had no idea it was coming. It's just super cool. It also has some channel stats. So you can see at the time of this, it was 590 subscribers, 590,000 subscribers, and the number of views this year, number of likes and watch hours. So, and then look at that. Like, how cool is that? Just super cool. So yeah. I love both Twitch and YouTube. As far as being a creator goes, I mean, I couldn't really ask for more. This is super cool. All right, we'll go back to it. And YouTube saw it. YouTube did see my face. It's our secret. Don't tell anybody. Paul, you thought I was white. I have not been shy about not being white. Although I will admit that when I've worked phone jobs in the past, there have been people who've been shocked. Love the haircut. Did it myself. I've paid for one haircut in my adult life. I went to Sports Clips, and yeah, super exciting stuff there. Outside of that, I went to Walmart when I was 18, and I bought a razor, and I've been using that exact same razor because I'm cheap. So you cut your own hair too? Lee Hawkins, you still got to show your beard? I'd love to see that. And holy cow, Dingus Optimus, thank you so much for the 20 tier 1 subs. And I'm not calling you a dingus. That's your name. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I think that must have happened while I was showing off the box. You started during COVID. What did you start during COVID? I recycled. Growing a beard? I had an epic beard during COVID. And now I only look like this because it was the holidays, and you know, I won't see some family for quite some time. So I want them to imagine that I look my very best all the time. And a noise just went off, and I don't know what that noise means. Kodiak, do you know what that noise means? I have no idea. Good to put a face to the name. You weren't choking on wine this time. Oh, it must be just the me thing. But yeah, there was some noises that came through Twitch. Still learning. And because of a couple of personal life things in the last little while, this week I haven't been able to do some of the things I wanted to do setting up Twitch. It's still a work in progress. But part of that is I have been distracted with trying to come up with a content plan, which has been a lot of fun. Pretty sure that was a bit cheer noise. Oh. Well, thank you so much. Oh, Skadaddy, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That is super generous. I appreciate you. Merry holidays from a friendly Oregon planner. I think I missed the timing last stream with Transport Fever. No, I haven't played Transport Fever yet. It's coming. We're not there yet, but we'll be there soon. Super random, but could you share the process of how you found your YouTube editor? Yeah, I would be glad to share that. Let me finish up this block, and then I will show you the website. It's actually a website created by Patty Galloway called YT Jobs. And I'll tell you, I didn't ask for much in terms of an editor candidate. I wanted someone that was using Final Cut. That was a non-negotiable. The reason why I asked for that is I want to be involved in the video creation process. I'm unwilling. I'm too much of a control freak to just like give that away. So I said that you have to use Final Cut, and you basically I want to know that you've taken a look at my videos and that you could feel comfortable doing that. The first time around, I gave a little sample video and I said, hey, just quickly edit this and show me how you'd feel about it. And I had some fairly negative feedback from editors, and they basically said, that's not fair. You're asking us to work for free. And I said, well, I'm actually not. It's not a real project. It's just something that I cooked up, and I just want to make sure that you enjoy this edit and that you can do it. But with that feedback in mind, I took it to heart and decided to go there. And the editor that I have now is without a doubt the finest editor that I've ever had the privilege of working with. Just absolutely adore the guy. I think wonderful human being. Always humble, always hungry, always working to get better, goes above and beyond, tries new things. Just if you're going to collaborate with someone, they're the exact kind of person that you want to collaborate with. So it's been an absolute privilege and a pleasure to work with them. Beard Daddy, it is a CPP Live. My editor does do a great job, and so it's interesting. It is a highly collaborative process. I'll put it that way, because I again just don't want to give away everything. But what I've been able to give them is basically I will get them all the raw files. I'll give them a document with my directions, including music and different mistakes that I've made, different scenes, and a bunch of stuff like that. And then they'll put together a rough edit to me, get me the XML, which is basically just a file that will have the basic edit together for me. And then I can go in and I can add jokes and I can clean things up. And generally I'm able to chop another 5 to 10 minutes off that rough cut. And I normally will take that edit and I'll just export it quickly and throw it up on Vimeo. So if you ever are just like, I don't tell anyone about it, I just throw it up there and I throw it up as the rough cut. And if you happen to be a Patreon subscriber, YouTube subscriber, anyone, you can definitely go check that out. And it's out there. But I do kind of feel bad because I feel like the best version of the video is the one after I get my final crack at it. So, yeah, that's our process, and I think it works really, really well. I know a lot of creators, their goal and their dream is to give up editing. I never want to give it up. I love editing. I think it's super cool. Two Reasonable Guys. Hi, I've been watching you since Verde Beach episodes. Love your channel. Thank you so much, Two Reasonable Guys. Appreciate you. Blake Wrecker, I just finished creating a YouTube video. Cool. 96 Joe Bro, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. And Beard Daddy, editors never get enough credit. It's so refreshing to see a content creator bringing theirs up. Absolutely. So the other thing about editors is if you find a good editor, pay them. Pay them. Pay them, pay them, pay them, pay them. And so that has been my thing is I am absolutely I hope you're not listening. I hope you're not in here. I absolutely don't want to lose my editor. It's something that keeps me up at night because they're such an important part of what I'm doing right now. They enable me to focus on the parts of video creation that are the most important, the storytelling, and not have to worry so much about rough cuts. So I fully believe that I couldn't do it the same way without them. So because of that, pay them. All right, ad break. I'm going to give a couple of shout outs. I missed so much activity. I'm really, really sorry, everybody. I'm going to start with YouTube. I'd see if there's any on there. Carlo Victorio, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Teak Mojo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Ali D94, thank you for the bits. Snack Javelin, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Sparky, thank you for the bits. Petrophobia, thank you for the Prime. Fempants, thank you for the Prime. Skadaddy, I got you for the bits, but I'll thank you again. I appreciate you. Dozreth, Domes Mob, Fabby Fabster, it's Sardiner. Thank you all so much for the primes and for the tier 1 subs. Brain Freeze, got you before too, so thank you all. Ad break is done, so we are back, and we're still building slowly. We need a little industrial area though, and I started building that over here, and then I lost track of what I was doing. And I'm thinking that this is when we'll introduce trains to the community as well. And our train is way over here. So we're going to need to give that some thought. And then maybe we'll loop the track around back here and kind of cut across the back of the city. Small town, and it'll be fine. And I'm wondering what the largest size that we can do. We do 6x6? We can. We don't have parking yet, so you will get to see me live a parking-free life where I don't think about it at all. 96 Joe Bro, been a fan of watching you for a few years now. Wondering when you are going to do more Timberborn. Seems like there's some more great content in there now. Oh boy. Yeah, Timberborn's an interesting one. So I love Timberborn. I play Timberborn on my own sometimes. Timberborn was one of my top games of the year this year. Unfortunately, it seems like if I do more than one of certain videos on the channel, it doesn't do very well. So if I do Timberborn again, it'll probably be here on Twitch as a live stream. I probably won't stream that on YouTube. So if you are on YouTube and you're on the fence about following on Twitch, I would highly recommend it if you want to see other content, because I'm going to be experimenting a little bit here with that. But yeah, I'm going to be experimenting a little bit more with different things this year. I mentioned this a little bit ago, but I've worked out. I talked a little bit about mental health. Part of the mental health is also planning a bit more. I know, ironic. And one of the things that I'm planning is I actually planned out my content through mid-February. So I have some other stuff in there that is not City Skylines. We'll see how it works. Most of it's City Skylines. But maybe I'll sneak in a couple of Timberborns as well. We'll see. YouTube algorithm is so broken. I don't agree with that, Sneak Stream. I think that the YouTube algorithm works well for what it is. And I look at it this way. I've made a channel that is it's its own niche. It falls within a niche. YouTube picks it up. If you are interested in City Skylines 2, you're probably going to be fed my channel. It works. I can't be upset about the way that the algorithm is handling my channel. I reasonably, what I think it comes down to is I have done a poor job of creating videos for other games outside of a one video showcase. So I even have I have a sponsored video coming up in the middle of January, which I don't do a lot of them. Fully sponsored, game showcase. I had one that I turned down that I think would have made you guys go, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe he just did that." And then there's this one that I decided to do because I actually really enjoy the game and I think it's a lot of fun, and I think you guys are going to enjoy the video. You'll enjoy one, and then after that you'll go, "I don't want to see a tutorial on this game. That's not why I'm on the channel." And I can't really tell stories around it, or I don't think I would enjoy it as much. So I think the YouTube algorithm it's trying to line you up with the content that you want to see, and I'm not good at certain kinds of content. And if I want to get better at that, I need to practice. So yeah. Airport, can you put a taxi service? I see you, Airport. Yes. Once do I have those unlocked? I don't yet, but when they unlock, I will definitely place them. I'll definitely place them. I am the Wonder Dog. Must go to bed. Great seeing you. Have a great night. City Planner Plays. Thank you so much. I hope you sleep well. Hope you had a good time here tonight. I really appreciate you being here. Any plans for City Planner Explains? Well, so it's funny that you mentioned that. So this is a question. Who said that? Oh, Joy Build Cities is in here. Joy, good to see you in here. Happy to see you. So City Planner Explains, Jay Dowells. I've thought about doing something a little bit easier for me to do. And one of the things I've thought about, let me cue this up. Give me just a second. So I've thought about popping on here and just kind of having a rundown, this along with some other planning sources, and going through some planning news and topics and giving my thoughts and opinions and gathering yours on a stream as well, and then editing that down into a video. So I'd be prepping a little bit beforehand and going through some things like this. And so that's something that I've definitely thought about because I've looked at some of these topics. So I go in the urban planning subreddit all the time, and I feel like my opinions as a planner are probably a little bit different than some of the users on here. One of the things, for instance, that I recently saw was a question about car-free cities and what prevents cities from becoming car-free, and what holds people back from that. And one of the things that I immediately thought about is, people were saying that the transit's bad or people like cars. One of the things that really holds cities back from transit is a lack of focus on parents. Just bluntly, a lot of people who are working age, in their late 20s, early 30s, late 20s, 30s, early 40s, they have kids, or at least a number of them do. And if your transit system is not effective for a parent, they're not going to use it. They just can't do it. And I was one of those people. So bluntly, when I had my oldest daughter rather, I was militantly anti-car. I had just moved back from Denver and was thinking to myself, you know what? I am just I'm anti-car. We're gonna do whatever we can to not ever drive. And then I had my kid, and I tried to orient my life around my child and being able to take care of small village because I moved the transformer on pause. We'll take a look at that in a minute. So anyway, I got the daycare. The daycare was right next to my work, and I thought, okay, I'm all set. So if something happens, I can definitely pick her up and everything will be just fine. And then it's around this time of year, a little bit after the holidays. Maybe it was January, one of those really cold Midwestern days where it is, negative 10 or something like that. And she's young. She's at that point, I want to say that she was, 9 months old, and just this helpless little baby. And she throws up. And if there's anything you know about children, if your baby throws up, your kid gets sent home for 24 hours immediately. And they call you and they say, pick up your child immediately now. So I was like, oh my goodness, I don't have a car because I took the bus here with my baby. So it's the middle of the day, and Madison has notoriously bad midday service, or at least it's better now, but it was really bad at the time. And I'm looking, and it's hourly service midday, and I have to pick up this baby, and I can't. What am I going to do? Take the baby back to work? Like, that's not going to work. This sick baby that just threw up. So I sit at the daycare as long as they'll let me stay there. They're looking at me with daggers saying, get out of here. You have a sick kid. Get out of here. Your kid threw up. And then I explained that, I can't leave. We're waiting for the bus. And I get on the bus. Eventually, I have to walk a couple blocks with this baby. And now, mind you, I do have a carrier with me. But I'm walking around with this little tiny baby, 9 months old, -10, waiting at a bus stop. I've got to walk 3 or 4 blocks to get to the bus stop and wait for my hourly bus. And then I get dropped off, and it's a straight shot, which is really nice. But then I've got to walk 4 more blocks with this baby. So not only is the baby heavy, because I've got the whole car seat with me, but I'm taking this sick baby on the bus where, it's loud and I'm potentially exposing other people to sickness. And then I'm walking multiple blocks outside. And so the cab wouldn't pick me up. All right, maybe I didn't want to take the cab. I can't remember exactly what it was. Maybe it just wasn't on my mind, truthfully. But ultimately, I took the bus. And it made me go, from the standpoint of having a kid, you either have to have really high quality transit, or there are programs, at least in my area now, where you can call a cab if you have a problem. But yeah, it's just not, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. And so let's say you have the best of times and your kid's not sick. If you're a working parent, you probably don't have a lot of time. And that's another problem if you have poor bus service. So it's just, yeah. So I think that more of these services need to be thinking about that. And when I think about what is a hindrance to some of these services, I do think the lack of parental involvement. And when you look at the planning processes of some of these services, the parents aren't there for the exact same reasons that they're not taking the bus. And that's that they're busy or whatnot. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm personally very happy to see bus rapid transit coming to my city, because it's so predictable and so frequent that you don't have to worry about a schedule. It's going to run every day of the week. It's just, that's what you need. Got way off topic there. Missed a whole bunch of stuff. Albert Ponderosa, as a working parent, you get it. Yeah, you get it. So I get the whole anti-car thing, but here's where I get really pragmatic, and I say to myself, you can't just be anti-car. You have to be pro-transit if you're going to be anti-car, and you have to have plans for people that are going to use these services, or that had no other options. It's just, yeah. There's a reason why people take automobiles, and some of it is that the other options just aren't good enough. And you can't get upset with people for driving if the options aren't there. King County, Washington has a last mile service for transfers to and from the light rail tram system. Yeah, that's awesome. So there's something similar. So, I mean, it sounds like paratransit, honestly. Is it similar to that? Let's see. I missed a comment from Lee. Slash Urban Planet can be so hit or miss with smart, informed takes. Not everyone in there is really up for it. Yeah. I mean, that's Reddit generally. And JMX Denver has that anti-car effect. You can't confirm. Yeah, when I lived in Denver, I biked everywhere. I had a car and it just gave me tickets. I basically moved it from one side of the road to the other. That was all I did with it. So it was an absolute waste of money. But in Madison, where, bluntly, for an American city, Madison has an excellent mode share. Mode share being the number of people driving versus taking other modes of transit. Madison is outstanding. And even at that, we still have 66% of the people in Madison who drive to get to work in most places. Let's see. Omegi, is Magnolia County compromised the future updates to the game since we use the map editor? I don't believe so. So I get what they're saying. I think if I would have went full sail on the map and, completely blew everything up and redid all the water sources, we might have some problems. I'm not going to say never. There could be issues. But the spawn points that I have for water in that map are clones of the spawn points that were already on the map. And then I painstakingly scooted them over from the location that they were in. And basically just sat there and waited and made sure that it was not going to flood for a long time. So I think there are some maps that have gone all out and completely started everything from the ground up. Those maps are probably in trouble. I think Magnolia County is probably fine, but we'll have to see. If it does break, I'll provide an update. If it is anything, it's going to be the water spawn points. The thing I would be the most concerned about is there is a lake on the main island where the big city will be. And if you've played on the map, you probably know the biggest building area. That lake was the one that was the most challenging to get set up. And it's the one that if any of them breaks, that's probably the one that breaks. So there is an easy fix there. You could just open it up to the ocean. So we'll see. I'm hoping that it's fine. And as soon as it is ready, as soon as the Paradox mods is ready, I do plan on putting that in the store right away as well. Lee, it's not just pro transit, it's pro walking distance too. Yes. Yeah, things need to be walking distance too. And you have to have good pedestrian infrastructure. Going back to that topic from before. Cities by Diana, CPP, you need to stay on 3 more hours to keep you company on your drive down this cursed 4-lane road. Oh boy, that's a long drive. I've got to drive about that long as well. The real question is, if I do that, are you going to stream so that when I'm driving, and I got 2 of these drives coming up. One is 3 hours and the other is 2. Are you going to be streaming so I can listen? Or at least have some Lane Man stuff for me. Aaron her jar loosen. Yes, but it's generally available. It technically costs, but it's covered with a monthly pass. You can pick up you can request a pickup reasonably near where you are, and they drop you off or take you to and from the nearest rail station. Oh, so you're talking about the first and last mile service in the Seattle area, and it acts like paratransit, but it's covered by your monthly pass. That's interesting. I wonder how that's financially viable. I'd be very curious about that, because that is, so I have a history in paratransit, I've worked on it in a previous life, and that's one of the things is the trips are just super expensive. That's why you don't generally offer it to the general public. It's not because you don't like to do so. It's that the service is just prohibitively expensive. So if they've cracked the code, I'm into it. That's cool. I'm trying to get this perfectly straight, so I tried to find that guideline there. Yeah, and look at that. Now we're gonna do some grid things. That here's where Vainglorious gets upset and rage quits, and I get it. I totally get it because this will drive me crazy too. I'm gonna try one more time, and then I'll just live with a bit of imperfection. I think I'm just gonna turn that off, and then we'll go up 8. It's just not. It's not digging it. It's not digging it. And look at that, even on the units. So this is a City Skylines 2 thing. If you get too close to another road without overshooting it, it starts to go into like half units and quarter units and all this crazy stuff. And I don't know how. Oh, look at that. I just had to turn off snap to zoning grid. Now I can go up my 18. Oh, I should probably have the straight line tool on. Oh, chat, I think that we figured something out tonight. It's the same lesson that I've been trying to teach myself the entire time I played this game, but we've done it. Amfrosher, totally agree. City Planner Plays transit should basically run all day. Okay, reduced at night, but it shouldn't be reduced in the middle of the day. So I don't agree with that either. So I think that transit, it can be reduced at night, but the problem is a lot of the people who are working night jobs, these aren't necessarily the highest paying jobs. So there's a lot of people who are transit dependent that end up not being able to get to or to get from their job home because the transit hours stink. So they're able to get to work. So you gotta think about that stuff too. That's one of the challenges of transit generally is, you know, there's all these conflicting factors. The other thing that I think about, and this is probably a super Wisconsin thing for me to think about, but basically, as a Wisconsin, there's a lot of people who drink and drive here. And transit's a really cheap way to keep people out of their cars. So there's a cost benefit there that I think we need to think about. So just my thoughts there. What's my opinion on the surface painter tool in dev mode? MP Campos. I haven't used it, not once. I think it seems awesome. I'm concerned about corrupting a save, and maybe I shouldn't be. The other thing I'm concerned about is I want to keep a vanilla feel in Magnolia County, even if it's not truly a vanilla city. So I'll be using assets, but I'm going to keep the mods pretty limited. ENTRCPY. First time catching a live. Just got off a 4.5-hour play session on one of the new maps. Yeah, these maps, it's flat, so it's fun. You can also do stuff up here. They're pretty nice. We come as omens. How are you enjoying the fresh snow? You just got done with deliveries in Madison. I had a great time with the snow today. I built a snowman with my daughters, built a little Olaf, and also went sledding. It was nice. Very nice. You can't really beat a snow day when it's like 37 out though, except that it's very moist. Bryce, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. I really appreciate you. I'm a ways back. I apologize. And I'll just call you Josh. Erhargen Lucen. All right, appreciate that. Yeah, I'm so far back. I'm gonna catch up. Donut Monger, thank you for being here. Turn off snapping the grids. Yes. Have I ever thought about doing real life city reviews? I have. One of the reasons I have not taken that route is basically that I'm a bit... Okay. This is going to be a critique of the urban planning YouTube space a bit. And I'm not going to go after anyone in particular, but just my general feeling is that some of the videos can be a bit attacky, and I don't want to do that. If I were to do anything like that, it wouldn't be a review so much as a pros and cons and things that could be improved. And the main reason I say that is here's the thing. Cities are reflections of the people who live there because they elect people to represent them and design the city in the way that they see fit. So I don't want to go after cities and say this city, I don't want to roast cities and things like that because I think that it's mean. I just don't want to be mean. So yeah, that's my thought. Maybe, but I want to navigate that. Is there any benefit to these back alleys? Are they just for aesthetics? The back alleys are helpful when you finally unlock mixed use housing because some of them require alleys in the back. Let's see. Doob Smoob. If I could have just one City Skylines 1 DLC magically imported into City Skylines 2, what would it be? That's easy. Park Life. Park Life all day. Park Life is my very, oh man, what a great DLC. I miss it so much. I mean, we can make parks in this, but it's not good. Trunks. The Metro Flex program in King County was basically used to eliminate very low ridership bus routes. So it was relatively cost effective and effective cost savings measure. It's relatively new, so it only serves select areas, disabled seniors, and low-income people to get subsidized rides. So I'm guessing that that is a route deviation service where you could basically call up the Metro and say, I'm going to be picked up here, and the route will deviate a block or two. Not 100% sure, but I'm going to look into that. I'm very interested. What map is this? This map is Sunshine Peninsula. And while I'm in here, oh my goodness. Okay, we have autosaves every 10 minutes. We have mods and we should definitely be autosaving. Is there any way to get low density residential demand in the late game? I guess I've never had any problem with that. I find more problems getting high density demand or medium density demand. I would just make sure that the areas that you're building it in are suitable. Be the main thing. Top 10 cities that I want to roast but don't. Poplar Ponderosa, you're trying to get me. Lee, you agree Park Life all the way? Yes. And Josh, the Flex service you were talking about is called the Via. Different from Flex. Interesting. So we have some Via routes, or we used to here in Madison. I wonder if it's similar to that. Where basically a route, you'll have the same route number, but sometimes it'll change and it'll go on different streets. And basically those streets are determined based on ridership patterns when people in that area will actually use it. Stand Behind Tom, you'd think they would take everything they learned from City Skylines 1 and apply it to City Skylines 2? I don't think so. I get what you're saying. But I think that there were a ton of problems with City Skylines 1 that they could fix in City Skylines 2. And I'm hoping that, oh, that's not what I meant to put here. I'm hoping that at some point we get to see a bit more of that. And interestingly, it looks like I went a bit wider on this block. So we have an ultra deep block right here, which is fine. Little imperfection never killed anybody. The Beard Daddy, the town that you live in was planned out for horse and carriage, so the streets are crazy wide. You can have people parked on the side, 2 cars stopped in the middle, people stopped in the middle, people talking, and still have plenty of space to get past. It's awesome. That's not awesome. I hope that was sarcasm. Like, you can't. So wide streets are one of the absolute. Oh, that's terrible. Are one of the things that makes a street unsafe. And that, like, as a planner, it's one of the things that I personally lobbied hard against and often lost, is that just overly wide streets for no apparent reason. If you want a great way to have people get hit by cars and have cars speed, having overly wide streets is the way to do it. And the funny thing is, here in Madison, we've somehow gained the street racing culture, and part of that has simply been that we've got a lot of roads that are too wide. Hey Gasm, I do wish we got bikes though. As a Dutchie, the city design feels so foreign. Yeah, I don't understand not including bikes in the base game. We got an ad break, but I'm gonna keep chatting. I won't build all that much. I don't understand why bikes aren't in the base game. I mean, to me, that might be like Contours, where they just didn't understand how much people care about it and how much of a problem it was truly going to be to not have Contours in the game. That's my feeling anyway. I'm going to start rezoning some of this, and we'll increase the density back here. We'll add some medium density housing and some row homes through here. Josh, they are minivans, really, not buses or shuttles. Interesting. Sneak Stream, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. You have to go to work. YouTube algorithm is bad though. You're an amazing creator, and it shouldn't limit you to just being the CS guy forever. Really appreciate your stuff. I really appreciate you and your stuff. Keep it up. I really appreciate that, Sneak Stream. And I'm sorry that I'm getting to that so late. I'm sure that you're gone at this point. But if you watch the VOD, I appreciate you. I appreciate the support, and it's fine. It's fine. Do I have a favorite City Skylines 2 YouTuber? You know, honestly, one of my favorite YouTubers generally is $2.20. So I'm going to go with $2.20 and just say that the stuff that they're able to do is outstanding. There's just a level of creativity that the video production, everything feels like an event. And this is something I've shared with them, that I just really respect that they do. But yeah, so the stuff that $2.20 put together is just amazing, in my opinion. What's my opinions on, this is Hype Train. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. What's my opinion on eliminating zoning in communities and focusing on compatible uses for new developments? So you're talking about form-based zoning versus focusing on Euclidean zoning. I think it makes a lot of sense. I think that communities have gotten too rigid in traditional zoning, and it's become a tool for NIMBYism, and that's terrible. That just in short, that's kind of how I feel. Now, what can we do about that? I mean, we could really start out with the super basic stuff. So I think that at a super basic level, single family zoning in most places should probably be eliminated. It would right a bunch of historical wrongs that have been imposed upon certain classes of people. And it would also just simply allow you to increase the density when the market calls for it. So oftentimes you'll see in neighborhoods that, you know, people don't want an apartment, not because the main reason is they want to protect their property values. And ultimately, I get why someone would want to do that for many types of uses. But I know that one thing that I've told people quite often is, for the neighborhood I live in, for instance, I started out as a renter in my neighborhood, and then I bought a house here because I love the neighborhood. So you are potentially discriminating against your future neighbors because you don't want an apartment. So yeah, it's a problem. So that's the first thing I would do. Minneapolis has actually done this, and some other cities are considering it. Madison's a very progressive city, not something that I think, it's been talked about here, but I don't know that it's something that we would see in a long time. So it's a tough one. Even in the most progressive of places, it can be a very tough one. Level 2 hype train. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Cohen asks age. Age? I'm in my 30s. Plam Lamb Baby. Plam Play Lab Am Ba Play Lab Am Baby. Yeah, that. My city turned a lot of wider roads into pedestrian streets lined with local commercial shops. Creates a really nice environment for lunch breaks and afternoons out. That is wonderful. So that is one. So on that note, that's awesome that your city was proactive like that. And that's one thing about having a lot of right of way that's really nice. A lot of places don't have it and they can't do that sort of thing. But if you can, that's an excellent way to retrofit something like that in there. Josh, you think that there's a happy medium in Seattle? The residential streets are so narrow. If cars park on both sides, you have room for shared one-way access. But over in Bellevue, you can park on both sides of a residential street and still have room for two-way traffic. Yeah. So in residential neighborhoods, I have really lobbied for those narrower streets. That feeling that you can't speed through a place, you can't replicate that. Oh, large village. Airport. We might be able to get to your transit. Oh no, we're still waiting for Grand Village, so we're getting closer. But yeah, you need to have that feeling of feeling constrained if you actually want people to slow down. Rebellion above all. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Sean Emanuel. Hey Phil, what's your favorite movie TV show? Do you mean of all time or right now? Right now I'm watching Lessons in Chemistry, Dead to Me. I've been on an Apple TV kick, so everything I'm watching is on Apple TV. As far as my favorite TV show, I'm going to go with something that's probably Game of Thrones. If you've watched Game of Thrones, it's got to be up there. Alex quit playing. Thank you so much for the tier 1. And Hype Train again. Thank you all so much. Ethan Newman. Hey man, I just wanted to pop over and comment for the sake of engagement. Thank you so much. Love the content. Appreciate all you do. Happy holidays to your family from mine here in Tennessee. Gotta go to sleep. Gotta work tomorrow. This is your sleep therapy. Happy I could help. Thank you for being here. Audio Gary, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Kurt Koning, thank you for the Prime. Euclidean zoning, GD Bizzle. So Euclidean zoning is basically what we have right here. So we have all of our uses completely separated. We have our industrial over here, and all that's allowed in this district is industrial. So this is actually a relatively new invention. It's named after the city of Euclid, Ohio, and there's actually a court case where people were suing about factories being built next to residential. So this is something that came about for the very best of reasons, obviously. So basically, the court case in Euclid would be the equivalent of, we've got our school here, and we've got some nice single-family homes and some row homes, and we've got a commercial shop right here. And in Euclid, someone wanted to do this. And we clearly do not want a bunch of factories in the middle of a residential neighborhood. So the purpose of that court ruling was to ensure that there was some degree of control over uses, and compatibility of uses could be guaranteed, and that property owners had some measure of protection against noxious uses springing up next to them. So that's where planning ends up coming from. So you have the ability then to look at a comprehensive plan down the line and see that when you purchase your home, these are the uses that are allowable near you, and you have some measure of guarantee that you're not going to have uses that aren't compatible next to you. Now, where this goes awry is that these folks right here will say, well, I have a single family use right here and a single family use right here. And when I bought my house right here, I believed that these right here were going to be more single family homes. And a developer has proposed that we're going to put up this tower right here. And this might be in the plan. And this is probably a compatible use. What we have right here is going to be a residential building. And granted, the density and intensity will be significantly more and higher than this, but that doesn't mean that it's not compatible. So, yeah, just one of those things. That is where it came from, and that's why not all good things are necessarily good in the long run. One thing that we get to highlight now, though, is a mod. That's the purpose of tonight anyway. And you can see that we have our, I believe that this one is called Extended Tooltip. When you hover over any building, you get this extra information. And I'll tell you what, I really dislike the blue outline that we have around all the buildings, but I would ignore it if they give me this information because I can learn so much about it. Like, for instance, the balance of this home is negative $1,667. That's why they might complain that they have low wealth in the future or that the rent is too high because they can't afford it. I get to see what the rent is. That's awesome. Holy cow. I can actually troubleshoot places. Wow. So I won't add this to Magnolia County because I shouldn't, but I will tell you, I want to. I really want to now because that is such useful info. I think we're going to plan a large park right here. And this will be a highway, so we won't tee into this. Look at all those people streaming in to our little city. Let's see. Single family zoning was just eliminated in British Columbia. Poplar. It's awesome. That is great. I'm not surprised. British Columbia is so progressive from a planning standpoint. Really a beacon for North America. I mean, a lot of Canadian cities are. Is now a good time to get back into CS2 for mod support? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, the mod support is pretty good right now. Jay Harris, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I think I'm way behind reality right now, and I apologize, guys. Riley, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Thank you for the hype train. Oh my goodness, guys, we're at level 5. Here I am just like droning on about random planning stuff, and you guys are just over here getting the hype train going. Appreciate you guys. Let's see, top 5 sports teams that we need to roast: the Chiefs, the Longhorns, Crimson Tide, Bulldogs, Bulldogs, and the Michigan Wolverines. Okay. Let me talk to you about the Chiefs. So I was playing fantasy football, and I have the very best record in the league. I'm just killing it. And I decided that I'm going to have a whole bunch of Chiefs on my team. So I've got Patrick Mahomes. My first pick in the draft was Kelsey. And I thought, oh boy, I'm just going to kill it. Who scores points with their tight end? And then Patrick Mahomes decides that he's terrible. And instead of scoring points, I'm not scoring points with him. I end up picking up Jordan Love. And he's a much better quarterback for me in fantasy. Super disappointed. So I get to the semifinals. and I lose to my 11-year-old niece. And that is because of the Chiefs. Because even though I sat Mahomes, I took his receivers, I took Rice, I threw him out there, took Kelsey, I threw him out there, and I ended up losing by 10 points. The other bum on my team was Devontae Adams. And of course, I should have never picked a receiver that doesn't have a quarterback who's a former Packer, but I did. And he scored a whopping less than 1 point. So loved that. I will stop complaining about fantasy. And I'm way behind reality. So I'm going to thank everyone who has subscribed, and then we'll come back to normal. James, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Jay Harris, thank you for the bits. Skedaddle, thank you for the bits. Holy cow. Anonymous Gifter gave 20 tier 1 subs. Thank you, Anonymous. I really appreciate you. Wow. JD610, thank you for the 20 gifted tier 1 subs. Holy cow. So many of you. Wow. Really appreciate all of you. I just really, wow. Prototype, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Lyra Kel, thank you for the Prime sub, or for converting your Prime into a tier 1. Appreciate you. I think I'm almost back to reality. TM Holland, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. We're just going to chat for a moment. I just need to chill out. It is super warm. So City Skylines 2 is still keeping my office very toasty. So we can chat for a couple minutes. And talk about this. This is what we're having tonight. If you guys are having a drink, tell me what you're having tonight. And Jay Harris, love the map you're playing on right now. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yes, my office gets super hot. So this office is like 10 feet by 10 feet. About that. It's an outstanding office. I'm very privileged. I've even got really cool features in here, like the ability to turn that on and off with a click of a button. So love this. But I've also got 2 PCs in here and my Mac, and it just gets super hot, just so ridiculously hot that I sweat, and it gets real bad. So that is why I need to open the door every now and then and hope that I don't wake my family up, because my wife works in the morning and my kids are going to be here in the morning, and I need to not wake them up and create lots of problems. No, this is it's Giannis. We've got Giannis. We're up in Giannis. Family Matters plays. I'm a dead ringer for Urkel? I don't think so. I take that as offensive. Allegiant IPA, it's your favorite. Stay behind, Tom. You are hoping Americans go away from car-centric. Hoping Americans go away from car-centric isn't realistic considering the sheer size of the U.S. I spent 6 hours driving in Texas, and you only covered half the state. Yeah, I mean, that is a thing. But the thing is, the vast distances could be covered by trains. So that is certainly a thing. Blake, follow me on Twitter. Thank you. I don't really use Twitter, if I'm being honest with you. Twitter makes me sad now. So I just don't like going on there. No GeoGuessr today. I don't know. Do you guys want to do GeoGuessr today? Wow. It's already 12:30. Maybe we'll do some GeoGuessr. I'll leave it as a poll. Why don't we ask it in a poll? We'll see if you guys are interested in GeoGuessr. Why don't I use my webcam for videos or streaming? My webcam is actively on right now. I don't use it in videos, and I probably never will because I think it's distracting. Like, reasonably, what do you gain from having my face in a video? I don't think much of anything. Phil's a daddy? Twice over. Twice over. We got 2 kids. I see it's 7:25 right now for you. Awesome. I would be very tired. I'm not a morning person. I'm handsome. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm just a dude in his basement. When one sees the streamer content creator, it makes the audience more in tune with the streamer. It just feels more personal. I agree. And now that I've already let the cat out of the bag. It doesn't really matter anymore to me. So, you thought you were having a fever dream and the webcam popped up. Yes. When was my face reveal? Why did you lose this moment? I'm sorry, I'm P Campos. So the face reveal came accidentally. So basically, I switched over to this screen to try to troll you guys, and I ended up trolling myself. And basically, the Elgato face cam flashed a couple of times, and it showed my face as I was like hunched over, confused, like looking like this in the camera. So I thought it would be better to like show myself in a better light than behind a creeper mask or blinking into the camera. So this is a little bit better. Granted, I don't know what I'm doing with cameras, so everything looks crappy and my office is messy. I've got children's artwork and things like that all over the place. You know, it is what it is. It's totally fine. I'm going to leave up a poll though, because I am curious if you guys want to play some GeoGuessr or if we keep going on this. I do want to do one thing in this city before we completely cut it off though. And I'm thinking that we want to have some trains. So I've got time. Hey guy bud. Yeah, it happened a little while ago. The suspicious tissues on the desk. That is Wisconsin being cold. Papa Ponderosa, you have your children's artwork on the desk as well. I love it. I've got a bunch of artwork in here. It's all over the place. I've got a flag right here as well. And then lots of stuff on my little, like all over my desk. So yeah, I love it. Hey guy bud, you're slow at the times apparently. No, so I accidentally did it a couple streams back. So at this point, I don't really care. People know they've been looking. People have been finding me when they want to find me. So I think it's just fine. So I'm going to leave a poll quickly. And I will ask this of YouTube and Twitch. So we will ask GeoGuessr. And the responses are yes or no. That's all. If you want to do it, we'll do a couple of rounds. We'll probably just keep it to the world and I'll probably lose. It'll be fine. And then we'll raid because it is getting late. But again, I want to... There's the poll on YouTube as well. I want to add just a couple more things to this city. And I think I want to keep building this one. I'm having fun with this. It's pretty basic. It's a gigantic grid with a bunch of farms around it, but I'm having a lot more fun with this one than the San Francisco one that we were working on. So if you guys are down for it, I'll probably just keep building on this one for a little while. And it looks like so far, lots of people are into GeoGuessr. JD Bizzle, good night. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here. I'm going to go back. We'll come back and build a little bit more. And I've got some tiles to buy. So we're going to place our rail infrastructure. That's the one thing that I really want to do before we leave. So I'm going to purchase these and build out our grid a bit more. And I'm pretty set on, we'll have a couple of rounds of GeoGuessr. It'll be fun. And what do you guys think? I mean, this is obviously a very slow process. One of the things about me in City Skylines 2 in particular is I'm just terribly slow at everything. And you can either enjoy that or just absolutely hate it. So if you want me to go back to the San Francisco map in the next one, I will. If you're digging this, maybe we'll build this one out. Let me know in the comments. Not the comments, the chat. Let me know in the chat. Hey guy bud, love all the chuckles. Yeah, this is a new city. I wanted to experiment with the mods a little bit. I've been really enjoying it. Fretful Ruck, been binging your videos lately. The content helps you, helps your anxiety so much. Thank you. Thank you. Do I like grits? Cheesy grits? Sure. Absolutely. I'm a big fan of Southern food. Half my family is from the South. What's the worst part about editing? Sometimes I talk too much. Oftentimes I talk too much. And when I talk too much, I end up needing to cut a lot out of the videos. And that can be, there are some videos where it just feels daunting, where it feels like there's just no way to cut the video down to a reasonable length. And back in the day, I didn't edit in a serious way. I would accept that, and I can't anymore. So that's the worst part of editing. When you record too much. Not a bot. Love that. Donut Monger, long time chatter, first time commenter. I love the way you keep building out Mulligan's Crossing. I'd love you to keep building out. First of all, you're not a first time commenter, Donut Monger. I appreciate you. Yeah, I might just keep building this one out. I'm having fun with it. Shrimp cheesy grits. I have not had that. Sounds good though. I like shrimp. City tour. We can do that. I just want to provide transportation service to the city, I promise. Yes. Merry Christmas, CPP. Missing your YouTube videos. You know, I think you're going to get better videos because I took a break. I think every now and then you just got to acknowledge when you need to take a bit of time off. And I will tell you what, I have not felt this creative in a long time. I also think that, you know, the most recent update to City Skylines 2 has been, I just can't express how much it has improved things as a content creator. So the lack of potato mode, oh my goodness. It's so huge. It's so huge. So we're gonna pop a rail yard, and I'm gonna do this differently than I did it in the past, which might be a hint about things. So we're gonna place this off to the side. So after redoing the rail yard in Magnolia County, one of the things that I looked up, so we had Vet Gamer who providing all of this advice, and they said look at this rail yard in the New York City area. And as I looked at it, I noticed that the rail yards were off to the side of the main line or completely far away. So maybe you have this thing way over here, and then it comes around and loops in, not through the center of it. And then I decided to actually look at the rail yard. And one thing I noticed is that all of the trains were slowing down as they go through here. So we are going to place this off to the side, and I'm going to use the complex curve tool. Click once to set my midpoint, click over here to set where I'm going, and then pull it right in. Oh, that is just brutal. It looked like it was going to be so good, and then it wasn't. I did make a whole bunch better. 15 FPS city is playable now. Awesome. So the Nick, it did make it better for you. That's good. GeoGuessr is going to happen on both YouTube and Twitch. Folks are into it. Blacklight. Hello, City Planner Plays. Fell asleep to your voice so many times. Big ups for all of the amazing tips through the years. Keep up the great content, and you don't talk too much. You don't talk enough. I talk too much. I appreciate you being kind, but I do. If you listen to a rough cut, you would go, oh my goodness, this guy has a real talent for talking to himself in the basement. He needs to stop. When you're not busy, can you put in taxis? Yes, I know. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. Airport taxis, and we'll put in. I don't know if we actually. I don't know if we'll get to communications. Actually, we don't have. I think we'll probably get to our next milestone, but I don't know if we'll get beyond that. We'll see. It might be something that we have to. If we can't unlock it, we can't unlock it. So we'll have to see. Dr. Link, you really like my video CPP, but as a neurodivergent person, the sound alert to like every 5 minutes you've added recently really overstimulates you. Would I consider removing it? Yeah. So the sound effect is actually a sound effect from the game. But yeah, I would consider it. The alert itself, so as a content creator, I'm reluctant to, only because I noticed that people actually respond to them. And I don't want to have that intro where I go, hey, I noticed that 50% of you aren't subscribed to the channel. Would you please do it? That I see in a lot of creators' videos. So that was kind of my happy compromise. But the sound effect, if it's irritating or if it's problematic for you in particular, yeah, I'd certainly consider that. So why don't I give one a try? Bear Daddy, you never thought about the ramifications of wide streets, so thanks for pointing that out. I'll be sure to bring that up when I go to a town hall meeting next. Yeah, do it. They will probably be very... It's tough, especially if you live in an area with snow. A lot of times the engineers are super reluctant to narrow up streets because of snow removal. It's the number one thing that I've gone to battle with. It's safety versus snow removal. It's just, oh shoot, I put this in backwards. Yeah, so that's certainly a thing. This felt wrong. It did feel wrong. I should have gone with my gut. All right, here's how we'll fix it. The reason I say it's backwards is we want the maintenance facing where we're going to be putting our train facilities. So I'm just going to relocate this like right here. And back it off a little ways. And that'll do something like this. So I just want to make sure. It felt like I didn't have enough tracks coming out, and that was indeed a problem. Let's see. Good night, Phil. It was great to hang. Have to go to bed. Your kids will wake you up in 8 hours. Poplar Ponderosa, you and me both. So at some point, I will definitely get off here too. Thank you for being around here. Always appreciate it. I got an ad break, and I completely missed it. So sorry, Twitch. Yesterday, Icy says yesterday you were standing in a traffic jam on the nearest highway and thinking about the road layout here in the city of Dortmund. And to be honest, it sucks. There's probably a story behind it though. There's probably a reason why it sucks. So I mean, look into that. Make sure there's extra room for tracks. Yep, totally screwed that up. So here we are. At least we got extra development points for that. That's something. Vic the Foxy Gamer, you will return if I'm on in 30 minutes. I have a sneaking suspicion that we will be on in 30 minutes. So I appreciate you, Vic. Krista Berger, good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. We're just chilling out here. Beer Daddy, I do think of our little town of 3,000 people. You do think as your little town of 3,000 people gets bigger, they might need to change streets. Who knows? I'd like to say though, as I plan to raise your kids here. Absolutely. So a lot of times cities, regardless of size, will have some street standards. So if you can have an influence on the standard section for a street, you can influence every single thing that gets built there. So I would highly recommend becoming familiar with that. In a town of 3,000, the interesting thing is that you're probably going to be in a situation where they're contracting out with an engineering company to actually come up with all of that. So the folks that you talk to may not be super well versed unless you're really lucky, just so that you know. Jay Magnar lurking. Buddy managed to get a 280k population and broke the game. No sound. That's awesome. Not about, you're just trying out the sub emojis. Don't mind you. I don't mind you. I hope you enjoy them. Text Unclear, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate you. And I want this to be really nice. I'm probably putting way too much time into this, but I feel like the trains make me really self-conscious in this game because I'm really bad at it. Airport, is the game on okay, is the game on Steam and what's the price? Can you share assets and mods? If so, how do you do it? Airport, the game is on Steam. I believe it's on sale right now for $44. I would highly recommend not picking it up on Steam yet. I would highly recommend that if you're going to play it or try it out for the first time, check it out on Game Pass because you can normally find a $1 deal. And if you are already a Game Pass member, try it out on there. There's no reason not to at this point in time. There is no way to share assets right now. Mods are completely dependent upon third-party sources at this point in time. So, not the most satisfactory answers there, but that's what we have. Hey, Guy Bud, I'm working on trains right now, too, and redoing everything 5 times. Yeah. I am so bad at trains. It drives me nuts. I really want to be good at it. I really do. I want someone who really loves trains to teach me everything Beast Wigglehausen so that I know what I'm doing. But until then, this is what we'll have. Everyone will watch me struggle and wonder why I'm so bad at it. And we'll have crazy stuff like this happen. Yes, very, very unfortunate. It's $60 Canadian on Steam right now. I'm trying to remember the exchange rate. So $60 Canadian, is that more or less than USD? That would actually be less, wouldn't it? The exchange rate? Skedaddle, maybe you'll run a giveaway of City Skylines 2 on Discord. So we had one recently, and maybe I just need to get more keys and give them away on there. You guys have been so generous with the bits and everything. It's just give away a bunch. Yeah, Game Pass has the $1 a month deal right now. So give that a shot. Give that a shot. Oh, wow. So Rob Christie says that's close to $40. So it's actually a better deal to buy the Canadian version right now than the American version. This looks like garbage. We are going to hold that off for another day. That's not I'm getting way too fixated on the train, and that's not what I wanted to do. What we're going to try to do instead, we've got this line going out here. It looks like it ends out here. I want to loop this thing back around. So I'm going to run this along this side of the road here. And I think we'll just snap to the grid. I'll keep it a couple units back. These are farm roads, country roads. I'm not overly concerned about the crossing, but I will eliminate some of these where it makes sense. And then as the city grows, it will we'll do some more intense things. Let's see. There we go. That looks good. We might even get rid of this, although maybe we'll use that for a seaport in the future. And then I'm going to run this. This is going to be kind of weird. So I basically want to run this back here. We're going to turn around the bend. I might need to adjust the landfill a bit to make this work. And then we'll dictate some of the roads around here based on this. One of the problems that we're going to have is we're going right through. This will be a highway in the future, and we have the train track going right through it. That does happen. I don't love it. At some point, we'll probably grade separate that, but that is a future thing, not a now thing. Relatable. You once started at 9 a.m. and now it's 3 a.m. when you suddenly stopped. Vainglorious for Timberborn. Absolutely. Skedaddle, you worked in transportation planning for a bit, but unfortunately you knew nothing about rail. Yeah. So that's the problem. I worked in transportation planning. I worked on rail projects. I didn't know anything about the actual technical nuts and bolts of any of this stuff. That's not the way it works. So it was a situation where I knew how to talk with people. I knew how to get grants for things. That was my job. But actually doing rail planning, no. Talk to people who know how to do that. It's not really planning at that point. It's engineering. Vainglorious, you love that little beaver-driven post-apocalyptic lumberpunk game. It's a great game. Really is. Really a fantastic game. I'm going to back this out one more unit. Try to make it look a little bit better. And a question for you guys. How do you guys feel about these mods that I've added in? So I have a couple thoughts about modding generally right now without an official source. My thought is that you want to keep it fairly lean and not have things that modify your game too much so that things don't break. And so far, this stuff is really outstanding. It doesn't do all that much. The being able to place trains and stuff early, that shouldn't have an impact. If the mod itself were to break, you have it unlocked already, so I don't think it should matter. I love it. I think this is great. What is wrong? Invalid shape. Just City Skylines 2 things. We won't worry about that too much. They do look pretty darn good. I would wait to do a dedicated mod video though until a patch comes out, whenever that is. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Airport, is there any major planning I have done for a garbage dump at a military base like the city of San Diego? I have not. No, interestingly, I haven't really done much. I mean, I worked very tangentially on a public works campus. And then transportation planning near a waste treatment facility, but never on the facility itself. Oftentimes those are you know, they're either privately owned or county run projects. And as a result, it just was never something in the roles that I've been in that I was exposed to. Definitely interesting stuff though. Definitely have spoken with the people who are doing things with it, but not something I've done myself. Status check on the RCE hole. Ooh, it is filling in. And it is yucky water. It's not good. It's not good. It's still there though. Yeah, it's still there. So if you've been curious, now you know. Logistics engineer here. Rail transport for cargo really helps industry getting their raw materials in and out of your finished goods, and your finished goods out of your industrial areas. Win-win for the company, for time production and deliveries, and for the city, less traffic. True. The only time that it's ever a concern, and in my role, the only time that I've ever had anything negative to say about rail is when it severs too much connectivity, or when so let's say you were to have this terminal right about here, and they would just leave their trains idling as they're like switching between tracks. That's the only time it's a real problem. Other than that, it's a huge boon to communities. Anyone who's against rail doesn't really understand it. in my opinion, it's one of those things that once you get it, I don't know how you could be against it. And that goes for passenger rail too. Like just from the cost benefit standpoint of it, very rarely do you have infrastructure. Oh, that is terrible. That is terrible. Do you have infrastructure that will actually pay for itself over time? And rail's one of those. And it lasts forever. So that's the other thing about it that people just don't seem to realize. All right, I want to center this. That's why I went back on this, and we're just going to round the bend here. And this road will need to turn somewhere else in the future. Not a huge deal. go. I feel like we're getting some building done now. What do I think about the planned rail service from Los Angeles to the Coachella Valley, as in Palm Springs Desert? Currently, one combined Amtrak long-distance train serves Palm Springs around midnight to 1 a.m. and Amtrak bus connections. So what's my take on adding this rail? I think it makes a ton of sense. I've taken that drive many times, going to Las Vegas, and the number of people, I mean, people are coming from Las Vegas. They've been drinking and different things like that. But even if that's not your main concern, the number of times that I've just gotten stuck on that route is wild. And then I've heard rumors, or not rumors, I've heard that electric charging on that route is also notoriously terrible. It's a trip that people are taking, so I don't know why you wouldn't plan for it and have some sort of higher capacity transit like a train. So I think it makes a ton of sense. It's wonderful. Why are you trying to hack me? 47. Hello, CPP. You're not trying to hack me, are you? I'm not sure if that username is suggestive, or just let me know what's up. Let me see. Passenger rail over industrial. No. I know. They both have their own purposes. So I don't know how you could say one is better than the other. They're different. Thing is, are you happy that you see semi trucks on the freeway nonstop? Like, that's not a good situation. So, complex curve to fix that last connection. That latest one? I should have. Okay. Let's give it a shot. I'll add a node. We'll back this out. And will it make a big difference? I guess I know that I want to turn maybe like right here. So click here, and then it still looks off to me. It still looks off. I don't know why. It just does. Maybe I need to not be so crazy. I'll try it from the other end. Okay, we'll line it up at this road. Click here. And I click here, and then maybe... Actually. We'll click here. I like that more. I don't know that it's any better, but yeah. Skedaddle, complex curve tool is your favorite tool, especially for highway ramps. I'm just getting used to it. So, Donut Monger left an excellent video in the Discord that I checked out that was really helpful. I know, I want to say Astro. Did you leave one in there as well? I saw something briefly. I don't know if Astro's still here, but I saw something briefly before I went on vacation. And then I've just been super into creating content right now. So I've just been fully soaked in. Haven't really been back in the Discord. You live in the Netherlands. We have tons of boats and canals. You guess you cheat? Yes, the Netherlands cheats on many different things. All right, now we are going to add in our cargo facility. Now, the problem is this right here is likely an arterial in the future, so we don't want that right here. Makes me wonder if we shouldn't actually have this going this way. So I'm going to buy another tile, and we'll have a collector coming off this arterial. Because if I were just to take, let's just say I take this cargo train terminal and place it right here. Number one, we're not lining up. Number two, all that traffic is dumping onto Elk Street, which is the arterial. So we're going to turn it like this and do something like that. So let's run a road up here. We'll do that. And I think I'll just continue this way. We'll probably need to do something about that in the future, but while this is a small town, not a problem. And then we'll just connect in right here. Oh, and I'll just do a straight line, apparently. That was not what I meant to do. Sarl, thank you for the us. Sorry, Sarly, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Skedaddle, gotta go walk your dog. Have fun playing GeoGuessr later. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Skedaddle. And hope you have fun with your dog. Airport, if passenger rail ride through an industrial zone, like by a rail yard, do you think they should as station like a Metrolink? Oh, do you think? No, I think they should have a station like a Metrolink station in Commerce, California. I haven't seen that one in particular. It's tough. I mean, yes, maybe. It depends on if it's commuter rail or not. I mean, if it's not commuter rail and you just have an Amtrak station in an industrial area, that's not great. So yeah, it depends on context. So I don't know exactly what the context is there. Okay, we've got to finish this out, and we're going to do that. And I don't think we're going to reach our next milestone. So airport, I hope you're here for the next one, which I'm hoping is tomorrow. We'll see. We will add in our taxis and our some of our communication services then. But I want to see this train, and then we'll have a brief city tour. Westman, you want to know my ethnicity? I'm half black, half white. Text unclear. Where I work, Amtrak fuels and goes through our freight yard and then goes to the downtown Amtrak depot. Interesting. Q on TGCT. What are my thoughts on airports? Should they be far away from city centers? It depends. Probably. The reason why I say that is you end up with height restrictions. So they kind of deal with that a little bit in City Skylines too, where at the runway, oh, there we go, autosave, you end up with an area that you can't build in density. So if you have your airport in the downtown area, that area where you can't have density is very high, which means that you end up with a more sprawling city. So it's a problem. So yeah, that's where I would say maybe you don't want it so close to your city center. And that's kind of where, Denver, for instance, moved their airport away from the downtown. Even here in Madison, our airport is close enough to the downtown that we have some height restrictions in some areas because we want to preserve views of the Capitol. In other areas, it's because our airport is too close to downtown. So it is helpful from a transportation standpoint, easy to get to the downtown area, but it also causes you to sprawl. CPP RCE collab city. Maybe I need to ask RCE if I can have a city tips video. Maybe I just need to give RCE one of my cities, and he can de-architect it. Let's see. I saw a question about my time in Denver, wanting to know if I worked for the city planning office. I did not. I have friends in there. I worked at RTD, and I worked, and then I was just an intern. But fun fact, I did work on the map that was on the circulator, or the 16th Street shuttle, and on the light rail. So that was my handiwork for a little while. Kind of something that the interns passed around. You added your own little spin to it, and yeah, lots of fun with that one. RCED architecting your city and fixing his traffic problems would be a great collab. I think so too. What do I think about the San Diego and Palm Springs airports? Both are close to buildings, but one has tons of one-story commercial and residential buildings. Honestly, I don't know a lot about either of them. I haven't flown into either. I've been to Palm Springs, but I drove there. I went to Coachella once. That was my only real experience there. San Diego, I actually got stuck in traffic and turned around and went home. So we are working. Things are working here. We've built a very small town. We didn't even get to 1,000 people. We've already got problems with not enough customers. We've got a big grid. We've got a poop pit. Got a lot of landfill. We are losing money. We've got a lot of problems here. We've got a lot of things that we got to improve. We also don't have parks. We don't have taxis. We don't have mail delivery. We've got lots of different things that we need to improve. So I am going to save this one, and then we will go, and I'll get out of that menu quickly so you can't see what I'm working on. We'll go and do some GeoGuessr. I think it's going to be pretty fun. Too bad most of RTD railways follow freeways. Yeah. RTD rail mostly took existing rail line and they purchased it. So not really a lot that they could do about that. Quite unfortunately. I'm going to go into a Be Right Back screen for just a moment. Oh. Realized I can't talk on that screen. So I'm going to go into a Be Right Back screen while I get this situated. And we'll be back in like 5 to 10 seconds. Okay, and we are back. So with that, I am going to paste this. I know that YouTube is a solid 15 seconds behind us. I'm going to first thank Zaid. Do I think a multiplayer option in City Skylines 2 would be a good idea? Like having multiple people real-time editing a city at once? Yeah, but man, I don't know how that would happen. I mean, it's a sweet idea, but I just don't know that I don't know that they could technically pull it off, and I worry that it would end up like SimCity 2013. Okay, so some of you have already figured it out, but I just pasted this link in YouTube. I'm going to give you guys 10 seconds before I paste it into Twitch. If you have already hopped in, Vainglorious, love to see you there. You can. And now that I've given you a couple of seconds, YouTube, now I'll give it to Twitch because they are real time, basically. So we're going to see people hop in real fast over here. And I'm going to update the info real quick. Let's see. A little nightcap. There we go. Oh. And on Twitch, I'll have my face cam on. That'll be fine. It's not on YouTube because I don't have that overlay set up. So sorry, YouTube, if you're wondering where I am the invisible man. On Twitch, you can see me. So let's see, we got 43 people in here, 931 on YouTube, and on Twitch, we have 429. So I'd love to fill this thing up if we can. So I'm going to paste it in here one more time. If you want to join, hop on in. I have learned, oh, and I pasted into Twitch twice. I had the wrong window up. So there you go. Please join me. We'll start at 100 if we can get there. I'll give it another minute. We'll see what happens. It's really you. You're real. I am real. British Viking Carl. I'm a real person. Wildbad, thank you for watching at work. Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. Oh yeah, there are some cities in the Netherlands that are hard to pronounce. Just a couple. Facecam, yes, on Twitch, not on YouTube. Oh, well, basically because I don't have it set up. Not even wearing the Halloween mask. No, I've given my face away because it flashes a whole bunch. So, or it flashed a whole bunch. It was a clip. I don't really know how to show the clips just yet, so whatever. It's actual GeoGuessr, not chat guesser, as many Twitch streams use. Yeah, I didn't know that chat guesser is a thing. So maybe I missed it. Brooke on YouTube. You have joined at the right time. Play GeoGuessr with us. We're 15 away and I'm gonna hit the start button. So you guys no, it's not too late to join, Peaches. Here, there's the link, join. Got 15 more. You know what, I'll just actually give it like another minute and then we'll just hop in. I can't see Twitch, too many, error 3000. Oh, bummer, sorry about that. Hi, Brazil. How you doing, Brazil? Nixie, you're also working while you watch. Thank you. You have a map, and I think we're just gonna go with world this time. We'll play twice, and we'll just roll with this. We'll see how it goes. GeoGuessr lets people play without needing a GeoGuessr account. Oh, chat guesser. Oh, all right. Well, maybe at some point I will give that one a shot. Yeah, I subscribed to this one for a year, so we're kind of locked in. Let's see. World, you'll be in the bottom 10%. Me too. I'll join you. All right, one more. Now we're going. We're going. We got 100. Ready to rock and roll. I'm into it. All right, and we're in the woods. This could be anywhere. Just turn around real quick. Okay, there's a structure. And wherever I just went, we got further away. Ad break? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Twitch. There's an ad break that is the exact same length as this GeoGuessr session. Ooh. Hopefully you guys jumped in so you could see. I have no idea. So it's tropical, or tropical plants can survive. And it's super rural. What are you guys thinking, chat? Hope I don't find bodies. Let's see. CPP and overcharged egg collab. Oh, we've done that. We did 5B1C together. Loved it. Love egg. Egg is awesome. What is that? El Fui. Are we in like North Africa? You're thinking Chile. I'm thinking I got 9 seconds, so your guess is as good as mine. We'll guess in Chile. I'm gonna trust you, chat. South America. 2 seconds left. Oh my goodness. You guys led me astray. Kato, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And Spectre, thank you so much for the Prime sub. You found a cow and got super confused. So I was thinking Morocco rather. And instead, I went with this 7 points, which is good for 60th. I'll take it. Round 2. Let's do it. Banglorious, you did worse than me. Where were you? Were you in Thailand or something? Let's see. Oh, the stop sign. For Henty. I have no idea. I'm going to say that we're somewhere in Southeast Asia. Finland? Chile outside. It can't be Chile every time, guys. Okay, this might be helpful. The truck's gone. The truck's gone. Okay, I see palm trees. Evergreen. Okay, that's not at all helpful. Gilbert, Arizona sweep. Wait, we're in the US? No, we're not. Where are we? Indonesia, Malaysia is your guess? Definitely Canada. Cambodia. You know what? I think it's about as good as I'm going to get. So we are going to go. When in doubt, go for the big city. Cambodia. You saw the sign? Look at the Argentina. No, it can't be. No. Singapore. That was better than last time. 51st. I just want to get in the top third because I'm not using Google. So. So Christopher Berger, nice job. Gavin, nice work. Better Metal, nice work. Addie, nice work. And Al, nice work. Better Metal, you're in third. Nice work. Okay, Better Metal, why don't you help me? You told me Malaysia. Christopher Berger, dude, yes. Seriously. Okay, so McNuggets is still McNuggets. But it's pollo, so it's Spanish. So where are we? Looks very nice. Please add a fire department to your college campus. It's been bugging you. You're just gonna have to stay tuned for the next one. Oh, what are we doing? We're down here now. I don't want to be down here. I wanted to be up there. I think I was about to see something. Okay, there was a city bus, and that should be really helpful. You found the city name. Christopher Berger, what is it? What is it? What is that flag? Is that Argentina? Guatemala. Okay. We're just going to go for the biggest city in Guatemala. We'll go for Guatemala City. And let's see. I don't know where there's a tourist zone, but this looks busy. We'll go right about there. I got you. Manila? No way. Scotland? Always a safe bet. Look at that. Look at, oh, I feel good about that. 7 points. 7 points from me. And look at that. 36th place. You guys got to slow me down. You guys got to slow me down. All right. So, wow. Izzy, you nailed it. Nice work. Hello. Almost nailed it. That's wow. Very good. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Round 4. Feels like this is some sort of school or something. I guess we could play a game, school or prison. It kind of looks like that too. I have no idea. Guatemala looks nice. It does. Mega brick. Hold on. Mega brick. Stuff nutty stocks? I have no idea. It's not the US. They're driving on the left-hand side of the road. South Africa. Schools aren't prisons. You're talking to someone who went to a lot of school. If school is a prison, then I've voluntarily incarcerated myself for way too many years. Too flat for South Africa. Australia it has to be. I could get down with Australia. It seems like a boy. We must be in the middle of nowhere. I mean, there's some stuff, but even these buildings, it just doesn't even look finished. I saw stuff like this when I was in Greece. Oh my goodness, there's 12 seconds left. Okay, Johannesburg isn't flat. South Africa. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna believe in you guys. Yes. You know what? That's way better than Australia. Yellow number plate is NSW Australia. Yeah, whoever was guessing South Africa, nice work. Whoever said Australia ruined your score. 34. Okay. Next round. If we still have 100 people, I don't know if we do. But if we do, next round, I pull into the top third, and I feel good about this. Feel good about this. You said USA because of English? Honestly, that makes both South Africa and Australia good options. Oh, what is that? Something about Jesus. Finland. You're stuck in a black void. Refresh if you're stuck in a black void. You won't leave. So there was a sign for people walking. Why? And where are we? Who's walking on this road? We're in the middle of nowhere. So it's somewhere northern hemisphere. The void, now that's Australia. I'm going to say that we're either in Scotland or Finland or Canada. This to me, like when I think of Canada, this does it. This feels like the rural area that I grew up in. And that's a lot of Canada. There's a civilization. What is this? Oh, the sign is washed out. Oh no. Oh, I can't tell. Feels like your summer car. EU speed limit sign. Okay, we're going. I got 5 seconds. I got to guess off. Oh my goodness. It was actually chilly this time. Oh my goodness. It only dropped me down 1 slot. I'm going to take that. And Christoph Berger, nice work. Gavin, excellent work. Hello, nice work. Izzy and Sorter, nice work. Excellent work, everybody. That was a lot of fun. We're going to do one more. Omega, you went from 25th to Omega, you went from 25th to 64th. Oh, jeez. Christy Berger, here's the thing. I'm not going to accuse anyone of anything because some people are just, they've got strategy and skill at this. So I do not. Let's paste in one more time. Everyone jump in. We've got 800 of you on YouTube, 897, and on Twitch, almost 400. So we should be able to fill this thing up. Should we stick with the world, or should we do one US and one EU? It's not fair to people in Australia though, because right now is like prime time in Australia. So maybe we just stick with world. EU and USA. Do a Chile map. Chile. Austria doesn't exist. What about Canada? That's a good point. We need to do North America. There's like 5 people in Australia. Not right now. We are prime time Australia. If you're in Australia in either YouTube or Twitch, give me a heart. I just want to see. Drop any emoji, actually. I see none. Oh, there's 1, 2. 2. I see on YouTube people are saying world and Midwest. Breadshare wants me to build a boring suburban city skylines too. Maybe. Let's keep doing world. We'll do one more world and then we got to find someone to raid. We want to find someone as cool as Will Curdy Creative, who has been an absolute joy to raid. I'm going to remove inactive players because I think we got a couple. We got 4 slots, everybody. Paste it one more time. So we'll just do this one more. And I should probably be awake in the morning. So we'll need to do that. New Zealand, close enough. So I wouldn't say that. I mean, if I say, hey, Kiwi, you're from Australia, you're offended, aren't you? This is EU license plates. Oh my goodness, what the heck? I'm just blurring everything. Are we in Area 51? Like, why is that whole house blurred? Curdy, is Curdy in here? Yeah, still in here. I'd raid you again. Because you're just so fun to raid. Let's see. Bicycles. Okay. This looks like we're in the Netherlands, right? Yes. The question is, where in the Netherlands? Looks Dutch. Honestly, I see something I can't pronounce with a whole bunch of bicycles. I know I'm in the Netherlands. And it just looks like a very nice place too. And then we've got these roads. I mean, cobbles. I mean, that's just like a level of detail. The number of times that I've talked about cobbles here in the US and had engineers just go, just too expensive, man. Just can't do that. Too expensive. Sad. Breaks my heart. Keep doing what you guys are doing. We're going to go for Rotterdam. Actually, no. Always go for the biggest. We'll go for the suburbs. We'll go for Harlem. Sure. Inland area. Northeast. You were right. Inland area. But you know what? I got almost 5,000 points. Good for 61st place. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. Nice work, Caitlin, Jacob, Addie, Skid, and Feith. Round 2. Let's do this. Well, I like the use of the waterfront. The public waterfront's very nice. Don't love that there's cars just driving up and down it, but you know, you take the good with the bad. I see bikes up and down. Oh. Do you guys see that? There was a flag right there. What is that? Means absolutely nothing to me. Was nearly Germany? Really? That's a lot of rocks. That is a lot of rocks. It's always funny to see just the small differences. Oh, what was that? Was that S&S Real Estate? It's in Spanish. Partially. Not fully in Spanish. Interesting. Pair stop sign. What is this? Rambla de las Americas. Well, we know it's in America. The Americas. I see palm trees. I'm going to go with Mexico. Uruguay. We'll go with there. I don't know what's there. We'll go with there. Way off. Uruguay. You were right. That was good for 146 points. That's terrible. Okay. I'm not working my way towards the top third, which is really disappointing. We're going to keep working at it. British Viking Carl, thanks for being here. Vainglorious better than your 6 points. At least you got those 6. Maybe that's the difference between you being in 50th place and 51st. You never know. You found the name of the beach, but not the city. Oh, where are we now? Okay. So we got the red tile roofs. Ooh, what is this? Harridan Bar. Or hair. Do you guys know what that is? Turkey. I feel like that's a safe bet. The question is where in Turkey? Morocco? Maybe. What is that? Sheep Toke? Oh, it's very scenic. Your guess is Peru? Okay, now we're all over the place. Philippines? Chat, you're leading me astray. You're leading me astray. You're taking me down a long and dark path. Turkey or the Balkans? Albania? So, looks like it's right-hand drive. Does that help at all? It's not Turkey, it's the Balkans. We're going there. I got. Okay, I cannot believe that. Was I one of the? I was one of the top people. I just randomly guessed. That's outstanding. 21st place. Lord Poof. Nice work. Yippee Kide. Yuppie Kide. Nice work. Pad Prick. Gang Gal. I think I just butchered that. Brooke. Nice work as well. And Bad at Stairs. You got super distracted by a super cute dog in the side of the road, Ripley. That's awesome. Okay. Where are we? Palm trees. Driving on the left-hand side of the road. Looks... Oh, what is this? It's not English. It is... Tambo International? South Africa, based on the logistics trucks. They drive on the left-hand side of the road in South Africa? Oh, here is English. SA Metal Group. Didn't we just see something about that? South African Metal Group. Aha. Of course. So this is, yes. Yes. Wait. Co.za. ZA? Is that the top level domain for South Africa? ZA? Really? Zambia. Ha ha ha. South Africa. Zoot Africa. Really? Yes. Really? You guys are blowing my mind right now. Okay, I'm gonna listen. You are either leading me astray or not. And where is it? Right there. Okay. You guys are awesome. That's awesome. You guys are really trying to help me. I mean, I fell down, but I'm still in the top 1/3. I feel good about that. 14th, I'll take it. We got the same folks in the top doing excellent work with Mr. Crick, cracking the top 5. Very nice. The highway signs of Johannesburg. Ah, ha, ha. I was too far south. Okay. Oh, and we get a road sign right away. When? I have no idea what that is. 10 kilometers. Mengbu. Hi. AZ. Austria? Someone told me Austria doesn't exist. When I call you. What I call you? You can call me Phil. Or CPP or City Planner Plays, whatever you want to call me. It's so we're driving towards it. All right. Where in? Oh, near Vienna. All right. I'm guessing it's right here. So I'm going to place a pin temporarily while we try to figure this out more. Graz or Vienna? I think that we're really close. 110 kilometers from Vienna. I'd say that well, I mean, I don't know kilometers, but that looks like 110 to me. It looks like 110 units. Do you get more points for guessing early? No. I made that mistake my first time too. If you guess early, you get the privilege of not being able to change your guess. So no advantage. So that's why I might as well just wait. We did. That was off. That's okay. Wow. Some of you guys were super close. Where is this? Okay. Wait, so that is like on the border of a district. Very nice. Okay. This is the end. Icy. 56 isn't terrible. 81st isn't either. It's okay. But I feel very good about 17th. I feel like going out on a high, and we'll let's congratulate Lord Poof. Nice work. Pad Prick Gangai. Nice work. Brooke, excellent work. Gavin, nice work. And Mr. Crick, good game. Nice work, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. We are going to raid, so that means that we are going to bid YouTube a fond farewell. So Twitch, can we drop a heart in the chat for YouTube? They should be able to see that. They can't see me, but they can see that. And then we are going to raid someone here on Twitch. I'm going to find someone. And on YouTube, you can drop the heart too. You give the heart in chat. I'll let Twitch know what I see. And I'll kick it off. We'll give one right there. And is it going to be a flurry? It's not. But that's okay. This was fun. It was fun. Thank you all so much. And with that, we're going to say a fond farewell to YouTube. You can't see me, but I'll wave. Have a good night. Thank you so much for joining. I'll play you out in the most appropriate way possible. Let's find some cats walking for YouTube. Let's see. We've got it. There we go. And the thing is, they're 15 seconds in the past. So by the time we end this, hopefully it doesn't cut them off. Oh, so now we're getting all the hearts from YouTube. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you so much, YouTube. I can't wait to see you in the next one. Videos are coming soon. Maybe another stream tomorrow. You never know. Take care. Good night, YouTube.